What have you done?
Okay, let me grab mine. Oh.
To the HSBC Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Good morning everyone and welcome to the HSBC Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. We are back and boy oh boy does it feel good. Beautiful buzz around the place this morning. Feels like it's been a long time. That's because it has been a long time. But the sun's shining, the schools have arrived. There is that buzz of anticipation. It's a little bit more special as well. Everyone's got a smile on their face. Everyone is very much looking forward to this.
Thank you, mate. Hope all goes well.
Including me. So, what happens? Rugby kicks off in about 2 minutes and then continues apace for the next 5 days, non-stop. First game, Mount St Mary's versus the Holyrood Academy. It's the boys under 13s competition. Referees out there, teams are out there. There's a gentleman stood next to me, so I'm going to find out what he wants.
Stand there. Yeah. Unless there's some
Good morning. This is an announcement for the Wi-Fi here. Registration LM718KB. That's the Wi-Fi here. LM718KB. Could you please return to your car and move it to the main car park? Park legally, currently. That's the only thing on the Wi-Fi here. Registration LM718KB. Could you please ask you to return to your car and move it? Thank you.
Towards the end of his time there, he applied for a job with Capita, and then Capita gave it to him, and then he transferred across.
Good morning, this is a call for a representative from Westwick. A representative from Westwick. If you're on site here in the RE1, please register down to the Ysgol.
All right, the competition is getting underway. It is Mount St Mary's against Holyrood Academy. 7 minutes each way, as is customary at the Rosslyn Park Sevens. Of course, the HSBC National School Sevens, especially in these early days. I don't have anything that even remotely resembles a team sheet. First forward pass. And I'm being taught a scoring system here. No, come on, let's learn together. So Mount St Mary's in the Holyrood half, but chance for Holyrood from the penalty. Oh, this has been a hilarious start, hasn't it? Because I've seen the referee put his arm out one way, then change his mind. So in fact, it is Mount St Mary's on the attack again. Big pitch for these under-13s. A long day as well. And that one thrown into touch. So a first venture into the Mount St Mary's half for Holyrood Academy. Here come Holyrood Academy then, 0-0 on the first broken tackle. Up to the verge of the 22. Will they strike first? Oh, that could have done with going one more wide instead. Back into the contact zone, but lovely offloading out of the tackle. And real attacking impetus here in the first half of the first match. Oh, a little chip and chase. This could be a glorious start. But instead, the bounce of the ball defeats them all. And it goes out on the far side. So boot to ball. Oh, it's been left behind. Mount St Mary's regather the kick, and a great regather it was too. Another broken tackle as well. 7 minutes each way. You're a rugby fan who's never played sevens. then 7 minutes might not sound like a particularly long time at all, but trust me, when it's lung busting, it's lung busting. Oh, and it'll pick up and go on the blind side. Now we've got a foot race. Mount St Mary's will open the scoring here. Great opportunism up the blind side, great vision. And the first 5 points of the National School Sevens go to Mount St Mary's. They take a 5-0 lead as we approach the halfway point of the first half. So in this under-13s competition, there are no drop goal conversions. But what it will mean is Mount St Mary's restart the game to Holyrood Academy. That needs to go 10. Oh, it will go 10. A little snatch at the ball there. Left it another second, it would have taken another bounce and it would have gone 10. Instead, it was knocked on, and Holyrood will get the ball back on halfway. Tap and go, and no one coming up off the line for Mount St Mary's, so Holyrood can make 13-14 metres. Oh, lovely one-handed pickup. Holyrood shown some great ability to offload in the tackle, and that's a great last-ditch tackle. A try saver there, but Holyrood looking to draw level. Last 2 minutes of the half. Ill discipline in the 22 for Mount St Mary's. Now, great opportunity for Holyrood to equalise. They've carried the ball really well when they've had the opportunity. And now they tap, they go, and in fact the ball carrier trying to score directly from the restart. But another infringement. The big fat 0 stays next to the scoreboard for Holyrood Academy. And they will feel as though they've had their chances to score in this first half. The knock on from the kick. That is a bit of luck there for Mount St Mary's. They keep coughing up opportunities like this. Eventually one's going to stick. Is this going to be the time? It's scrappy ball for Holyrood. They are able to continue going back up that short side. Good carry and a good physical tackle as well. Good old-fashioned shirt tackle. Don't see many of those these days. But then the snipe. Has he grounded it? No, says the referee. They're going to have to go again. Holyrood Academy. There are numbers out there, but they stay narrow. And the half-time whistle has gone. But was that the equalising try right on half-time? We definitely know Mount St Mary's have scored. And you know what? I'm going to jump off the scaffolding tower to find out. No try awarded, and you will never guess why. There is a line just in front of the try line on both sides. And there was a little bit of confusion about which was the try line. So for these junior games, they don't quite play full pitch. So as a result, the ball was grounded, but on what the referee had adjudged to be the wrong line. So the score remains Mount St Mary's 5, Holyrood Academy 0. Everyone has shook hands and all will be forgiven, but I'm sure it'll be forgiven even more if Holyrood do manage to score and equalise this game. What a start to the competition. So Holyrood Academy in the black jerseys. They're going to kick off in the second half. Probably had the best opportunities in that first half. It was Mount St Mary's who got the only try though, and they've coughed that up from the restart. Oh, this is such a typical first morning of this competition, if such a thing exists. Lots of fun, people arriving at all times. The smell of bacon rolls fills the air here in southwest London. Well, scrum down. It's taken a little while to set. The clock will continue to tick, but eventually we've got to a free kick and Holyrood can come again. More good footwork. They've sucked the defenders in. Now can they create the space out wide? Not this time. St Mary's. Well, they thought they'd won the free kick, but referee disagrees and Holyrood come up the blind side. Oh, no look pass was no good. Now there could be a second breakaway try here for Mount St Mary's, who've been under the cosh, but they have the release of the valve. Pace to finish. And Mount St Mary's double their lead. Under the sticks again, and Holyrood Academy will be absolutely furious with that great opportunism from Mount St Mary's, and they lead 10-0. Away we go again. Oh, lovely footwork, Holyrood. Oh, lovely dummy as well. Look at this, straight through the middle. Could do with the pass now. Oh, he's knocked that ball on. Just has not gone Holyrood's way luck-wise, but certainly they've shown some quality, and a jackal turnover as well. Oh, but the referee spotted a little knock on there, but the skill set pretty high from these Holyrood boys. Scrum down. Mount St Mary's ball. They lead 10-0, 2 tries. So in this junior competition, no conversions. So Holyrood Academy need 2 scores to level, 3 scores to win. Coming up after this one, we've got Queen Elizabeth's Hospital against St Anselm's College. Every game in this tournament on pitch RE1. The pitch you're looking at now will be live streamed with commentary. There's coverage on RE2 as well. Now Mount St Mary's going in search of try number 3. Holyrood Academy closed the door on that occasion. Now pass out wide, it's going to be a race for the corner. Mount St Mary's are going to score a third. Oh, it's a great finish as well. The old habit of running it under the sticks, despite there being no conversions. However, that does take a few more seconds out of the clock. Surely this one, beyond any doubt now, Mount St Mary's getting their competition off to a winning start. Holyrood put boot to ball. Surely this young man's offside. Yes, he is. Now for Mount St Mary's, they've got to be thinking about the rest of the day from here, haven't they? It's a long day, lots of games. Sun's out. This game is won. So for the remainder of it, slow it down. There's no rush, is there? This is the first of 15 games. Good offload out of the tackle. Oh, obviously not that good. So, Holyrood Academy, last chance. Oh, lovely pass out of the tackle. Well, if they don't get a single score in this game, they will wonder how. In the ascendancy in the first half, sucker punched by 2 breakaway scores, and then beaten round the outside for the third.
Everything the rugby used to be about, that you can't do anymore. That's basically what it's all about.
This young man very quickly was allowed to, stopped, and then the referee told him to keep going. Chip over the top, looking for a glorious, glamorous try to finish, but the touchline beats them all, and Mount St Mary's beat Holyrood Academy.
It's just that bad. The women are just surging.
Game number 2 of the day, St Anselm's in red, receiving the kickoff. Queen Elizabeth Hospital, Bristol, in the gold. Some would say yellow, I disagree. This is in Pool C. Second game of the day, first handling error, expect a few of those today. Nothing to do with the quality of the players, because this is high quality competition, but massive pitch. They'll be nervous as well. This is the National School Sevens, huge tournament. They've been looking forward to this for a long time. Very much feels like, some people would say spring, because, you know, trees haven't leaved yet, but it feels like summer. Gorgeous weather, and that is a beautifully timed pass. Queen Elizabeth's Hospital could open the scoring here. Couple of missed tackles, some great footwork, a lovely offload again. Look at this, we're getting second touches in attack. These are under 13s. Queen Elizabeth's Hospital are going to score the first try, and that is an absolute beauty. Well played, that team. Again, a reminder, no conversions at this level. So it is all on meat pies, and that one was absolutely delicious. Queen Elizabeth's Hospital 5, St Anselm's 0. Better take on the restart, really good hands, and the step as well. Lovely step off the left foot, and an offload out of the tackle. St Anselm's have come here to play as well. Oh, has he just chucked that out of the top? Old Sunny Bill Anselm over there. They run out of pitch though. Touchline the extra defender. And the ball back with Queen Elizabeth's Hospital. Wherever you're watching around the world, great to have you on board. No doubt you'll know somebody here throughout the week. If you think, has that gone forward? Oh, the referee's just spotted it. We'll allow him that. But yes, if you're coming down, or you know somebody who is here who you think could be great company on the mic, just get them to pop by, because otherwise it's going to be me, and later in the week Nick Heath and Joe Burns just sitting here, standing here, talking to ourselves. So hopefully we'll have a revolving door of all kinds of great characters from the game. Get to enjoy this brilliant tournament with us. St Anselm's then with another attack and another burst through the middle. Now we've got a foot race on, and there's only going to be one winner. Well, 2 tries in this game, and they have both been straight out of the top draw. And it's Queen Elizabeth's 5, St Anselm's 5. Well, what an enjoyable game. Look at this replay here. A little drift on the outside, wasn't it? But doubt in the tackler's mind. Beat him, put the hammer down. Halfway through the first half, we are all square. Oh, the offloading out of the tackle by Queen Elizabeth's Hospital has been really good. Comfortable in contact. Look at this diminutive ball carrier in the middle of the park. There's a good competition for it though. Queen Elizabeth's Hospital win it. Now there's an overlap here. And another good foot race, another good handoff. Oh, brilliant strength. Second try for that man, second time. We've seen the acceleration and the power. Piston-like left hand. Queen Elizabeth's take the lead, 10-5. Away we go again, 5 minutes into the first half. It's turned into a pretty absorbing encounter. I think the competition catches fire straight away. Oh, ball's been turned over. Trying to get it straight into this man's hands. He's on a first half hat-trick. Good offload again. Oh, now a little dink too. Queen Elizabeth's Hospital playing with the handbrake off.
So did I. Yeah, he was, yeah.
1 minute to go in the first half. St Anselm's looking to draw level. Another good step off that left foot. He really likes that, doesn't he? And a good support runner too. Oh, can it get one more pass? Oh, not this time. Really good tackle, just to allow the defence to reset. But now the pace changes, and we will be level before half-time. We have had 4 great tries, haven't we? That one under the sticks. And I mentioned this before, something I'm a huge fan of is racing for the sticks, even though there are no conversions. But it's a good habit to get into, isn't it, for these young players? 10-10. Seen some gas on the outside, haven't we? Brilliant finish. Ball in 2 hands. So, counting down to half-time, maybe time for one more attack. Can Queen Elizabeth's Hospital School make it one that puts them into the lead at the break? Oh, they've gone edge to edge here. Oh, a lovely supporting line too. Need one more. Ball to ground, well picked up. Really working hard for each other. Queen Elizabeth's good team to watch. Was that forward? No, says the referee. Now there could be some space. Step one way, then the other. This could be a first half hat-trick of the highest quality, and it is. Queen Elizabeth's Hospital bounce straight back. They will lead 15-10 at the break. 5 top quality tries. Already looking forward to the second half.
Good morning, a 14 for representative from the taking part in the 10,000 to be with their referee. Colston was on the Leatherhead, and those qualities with Newcastle Schoolboys, RDS Northampton Schoolboys, Oakham.
Away we go then, in the second half. St Anselm's chasing the game. They trail 15-10. Never been ahead, but have showed plenty of quality, as have the team on the ball now. Queen Elizabeth's Hospital. Scored 2 good tries. That gone forward. Yeah, a little knock on there. These referees eagle-eyed, and I tell you what, we need a lot of them this week as well. The London Society really do pull out the stops and do a great job here of making sure that every pitch is refereed. Do you know what? I have got the numbers on the pitches, the referees, the players. But I'm not going to spew them out too soon because I need to save them. I've got a long day on the microphone today. Need my content to stay fresh. Queen Elizabeth's Hospital defending their line and managing to turn that ball over. St Anselm's College. Oh, another knock on. And a real opportunity to draw level now. If you are planning on coming down, something I very, very rarely say here, no need to pack your wellies. Bring sunglasses and maybe even sunscreen. It is positively balmy, and I'm not used to it. Now, St Anselm's. Oh, they've got numbers here. They need to get the ball there, though. Unless this man goes all the way around the outside. One more pass. Oh, the drift defence. The Queen Elizabeth's Hospital. Very good, but can they hold out? No, they cannot. The game's level. 15-15. Sharp dart up the blind side. Another good finish. Tell you what, these teams have got a nose for the line, haven't they? First try of the second half goes to St Anselm's. That levels it. What a game, eh? Already one game on this pitch. If you missed that, the opener was Mount St Mary's College against Holyrood Academy. That was 15-0. Holyrood Academy. Well, seems harsh when you're talking about the 13s, but probably only got themselves to blame. They had opportunities. But massive credit to Mount St Mary's, kept on defending. And then when they took their chances, when they had their chances, they really took them. Now St Anselm's back in the ascendancy, skipping through tackles. Oh, this would be a great try, but it's a great try saving tackle instead. Held up over the line. St Anselm's looking to take the lead for the first time, denied. But with the put in at the scrum, less than 4 minutes to go. Can they take the lead for the first time in the match? They've been 5-0, 10-5 and 15-10 down. Thought they'd pitch that one against the head as well, but referee has different ideas. We'll reset. The clock continues to tick. Better scrum this time. When they've gone to the short side, then come back to the open side, looking for a big race around the corner, dotting down and taking the lead. 2 unanswered tries for St Anselm's in the second half. They lead for the first time, and now it's Queen Elizabeth's Hospital chasing the game. Well, how about that then? Queen Elizabeth's Hospital not having a sniff in the second half. St Anselm's. 2 visits to the 22, 2 tries, but still what? 3 minutes of this game remaining. A lot can happen in 3 minutes of rugby sevens. plenty of height on the restart. Not quite enough for St Anselm's to challenge, though. Queen Elizabeth Hospital straight back into the half. No offload available, but now the cavalry arrives. Oh, that's a great spot, great identification of space, and Queen Elizabeth's Hospital really, with their first touch of the half, level things. High quality attack from these two teams. 8 tries, shared evenly. 20 points to 20. Still 2 minutes to go. Will we have a winner? Will one more try be enough to win it? Of course, we've had some great drama, some great late scores over the years in this competition, in this tournament. Oh, that ball's gone backwards, and it was a great recovery until it wasn't. Holding on for too long, and now Queen Elizabeth's Hospital back in the ascendancy. Final 90 seconds. A try here, and it would take some comeback from St Anselm's. This time it's the team in gold holding on. Ball has to be tapped on the mark into the last minute. 20 points to 20. A burst tackle there. The oncoming runner 10 metres behind. Now it's Queen Elizabeth's turn to defend. No area of the pitch is safe. Good offload, great supporting running, little goose step inside, then outside. Bamboozles the defender and buys some extra metres and gets the ball away. St Anselm's back into the 22, chasing the try that surely now would be enough to win the game. Attempt at the rip, but St Anselm's still short. Oh, he's gone right down the narrow side. Looked like he'd run himself into a cul-de-sac. He's run himself over the try line. Goodness me, St Anselm's lead 25-20. Now we make that time off. But by the looks of things, there will be time for one last attack from Queen Elizabeth's Hospital. They scored 3 tries in the first half, 1 in the second. St Anselm's 2 in the first, 3 in the second. 25-20. And it is nice to be reminded what brilliant, fast, entertaining schoolboy sevens looks like. Great game. Queen Elizabeth's Hospital are going to have one more go. First tackler beaten. That's where they want the ball. He got a first half hat-trick. Needs to stay in field. But St Anselm's have defended the final phase, and they've picked up a great victory. They've come from behind 3 times to beat Queen Elizabeth's Hospital Bristol 25 points to 20 in an absolute cracker. Next up, Colston's against St John's Leatherhead. St John's Leatherhead in the green, Colston's in the blue, kicking off in game number 3 of today. We're in Pool Group E, here on pitch RE1. It's day 1 of the HSBC Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens. Live and uninterrupted coverage of our favourite tournament. And what is great news is 3 games in. Tournament's running to schedule. Can't ask for much more than that, can you? St John's fielding the kickoff. Just a reminder that this is under 13s, and St John's appear to have somebody who's about 6'6", and he's got the ball away there. Lovely offload now. St John's Leatherhead straight into action, just outside the Colston's 22. This could go one more here, and we'll have a foot race into the corner. Oh, lovely little goose step, and puts the hammer down, and that's the opening try. And what an opening try as well. St John's stretching from left to right, showing the pace and taking an early lead. Colston's then receiving the kickoff, already 5-0 behind. First time we'll see them with their hands on the ball, managing to get the ball away, but then just like that it's turned over, and St John's straight back on the offensive. Oh, passing the ball well, moving the ball well, identifying those little gaps well. Colston's doing well to defend their 22 on that phase. St John's going forward again. This will be the second score. Perhaps not. Well, it will be this time. That is 10-0. There's a little bit of confusion as to which line the teams are playing to, because this is the under-13s. They're not supposed to be playing the full length of the pitch, so there is a try line that's marked in front of what would traditionally be the try line, the line where the posts are, and that is causing some confusion out there. Alas, not enough confusion to stop St John's Leatherhead from scoring 2 unanswered tries early on in this one against Colston's. 2.5 minutes gone, 10-0, knock on. Strong scrum there from St John's, but Colston's managed to get the ball back, only to get gobbled up. Big celebrations from the St John's boys as they keep that maul off the floor, and momentum was with them, so the referee decides they will restart with the free kick. And they've opted for the scrum. Now some space on the right-hand side again, but Colston's flooding defenders there. What a pass off the right hand. Oh, just creating the space with great handling. St John's stretching Colston's, stretching out their lead, 15-0.
It's a shame they're not playing on.
Kick-off doesn't go 10, so the first mistake of the match really for St John's Leatherhead. It's been a tough 5 minutes so far for Colstons. Struggle to get their hands on the ball. This St John's team, very big, very physical, but also very skillful. And that's a potent combination at this, or any level in fact. Colston's putting boot to ball. Oh, so close. So close. They got the bounce. It was so difficult to take, and St John's on the march again, backing themselves pace-wise, kicking into the Colston's half. Pull on the shirt there by Colston's referee in a great spot. Not going to get away with that. Okay, it's absolutely flying by here. It's already number 3. 15 scheduled today, taking you through till around about 4 o'clock. Another good pass, quite literally over the top. Turn and burn there, getting away from the defender. Trying to go for one too many, but the ball's still with St John's Leatherhead, who have been pretty much camped in the Colston's half as we approach the final minute of the first half. Colston's needed to attack from deep. Big tackle in the middle of the park. Oh, that's been... Oh, I thought he'd intercepted that. There was already an infringement though. Lucky escape for Colston's. Great awareness by St John's Leatherhead. Now then, can Colston's get one before half-time? Eyeing up the handoff. It is absolutely giant. There's still a race for the line. Try saving tackle. But the moments of the half so far for Colston's, and it's not over yet. Oh, just running out of space. But crumbs of comfort, and maybe a little glimpse of what's to come for Colston's in the second dig. At the moment, they're 3 scores down against St John's Leatherhead, 15-0.
Ready? Good morning, people for the representative from the team taking part in the 11-person round of 16 to do with their referee taking control.
Quite nice
Rhydywaun,
fresh coffee.
Holyrood Academy, Challoner School, Prince Henry Grammar School, Whitmore High School, Anonymous School for Boys, Ashville College, and Glantaf. The representative from those students, please meet with their referee.
Away we go then in the second half, and St John's Leatherhead picking up in the second where they left off in the first. They were dominant early, and they've managed to win another penalty. Again, pass over the top to create the space. It is try number 4. That makes it 20-0. Now Colston's, can they get a score just to give them a bit of hope, something to look forward to going into the rest of the tournament? Well, it looks like they're going to get one here, and it is going to be a fantastic individual effort straight from the kickoff. Colston's get their first ink in the ledger of the tournament. They trail by 20 points to 5. But a bit of a glimpse there of what they can do in attack. Brilliant finish, and once you're away from those first tacklers, the danger is immediately on. Couple of minutes of the second half gone. It's a pool group E game. Newcastle School for Boys and RGS Guildford also in that group. Oh, mistake there. Could this be back-to-back scores for Colston's? It could be, you know, it will be. Well, well. Still a long way to go here. Still a lot of work for Colston's to do. 10 points to 20. Are they going to start to believe? Well, what a turnaround. 2 tries in less than a minute. And from cruising with a 4-score lead, that lead now been halved. It's Colston's 10, St John's Leatherhead 20. Short with the restart. St John's back on the ball, putting it through the trusty hands. Then a little dab on, really good kick. Again, great identification of space. Not used to seeing kicking, especially in schoolboy sevens. So that's something we're going to see more of this year. Remember, a lot of these lads have had a long time off. Oh, is that a high tackle? Not only is it a high tackle, it's going to be a yellow card. First one of those of the tournament. Don't think there can be too many complaints either. Player safety paramount at every level. Again, great pass out of the tackle. St John's Leatherhead straight back on it. And in the first phase, after conceding the yellow card, Colston's concede another try, 25-10. A few minutes to go in this one. Still another opportunity for St John's to do some of that cosmic offloading. Already on day one. Remember, this is the juniors, the 13s. They've They've obviously been watching and looking to emulate some top flight rugby, because we've seen passing out of the tackle, we've seen jackal turnovers, we've seen kick passes. It's been great to watch, brilliant tries. Results so far: Mount St Mary's 15, Holyrood 0. Brilliant game just before this: Queen Elizabeth Hospital 20, St Anselm's College 25. And now Colston School 10, St John's Leatherhead 25. St John's Leatherhead in parts, dare I say it, best team we've seen so far. Admittedly, we've only seen 6 teams. Long day today in the under-13s. Oh, lovely offload again. Colston's looking for the 3rd try. Already up over halfway, now putting boot to ball. Is there a little tug on the shirt there? Referee says no. And he has seen enough. Colston's fall to defeat St John's Leatherhead. Flashes of brilliance. They've won their first game, 25 points to 10. Well, in a change to your programme, we have King's Worcester against Rhydywaun here. Rhydywaun, one of the many teams who've made the journey over the border from Wales. Great to have them here as well. In fact, we've got teams from all over the world at this brilliant tournament. But mostly, of course, concentrated in the British Isles. That's a high tackle early on from Rhydywaun. So Kings Worcester with the penalty. In between the 22 and the 10 metre. Oh, nearly snaffled as well. It was a great read from the Rhydywaun number 4. Instead, the ball back with Kings Worcester, now encroaching on the 22. All the way out there on the far side. Full width to play with now if they need it. However, the ball inside goes forward. Score remains 0-0. And Rhydywaun will have the chance to clear. I say clear, everything being run, of course. I'd like to take this opportunity, well, the first opportunity of the day, to thank the main sponsors. Actually, you can see a lot of them on the boards. HSBC, the headline sponsors. Oh, look at that scrum from Kings Worcester. They've managed to turn that ball over, but we're going to be reset. I've also had a few tweets in as well. I've not checked the hashtag, which is RPNS7S, as in RPNS7s. But get involved on social. But mainly the ref dad, at the ref dad, the rugby referee dad, has tweeted, having played and spectated, he's now beyond Stoke to referee at RPNS Sevens tomorrow. So it'll be great to have you on board. If you've got time in between reffing, come and say hello to us up here as Rhydywaun. Oh, so close. So rugby ref dad, if you are here tomorrow, refereeing, all the very best, but come and say hello up in the commentary box. We'll get you in. It'd be great to chat to you. And that is quite some hat-trick as well, playing, spectating and refereeing here. I wonder how many people have done that over the years. And also, what other good hat-tricks are there in rugby? Tell you what, Rhydywaun sniffing around these interceptions. Fair play. Yeah, what other great hat-tricks are there in rugby, other than, of course, hat-trick of tries, maybe a hat-trick of championships? I wonder how many people have won this tournament 3 times. I know Dom Chabot won it twice. Mainly because he tells me every year. Hi, Dom. But great sporting hat-tricks. Go on, get in touch. Hashtag RPNS7s. Also, let me know where you are in the world. Where you're watching, who you're watching with, who you're supporting, who you're looking forward to seeing. Are you coming down at any point this week? If you are, bring the sunscreen. So our commentary position is pretty much exactly the same as what you can see here. So slightly elevated, bang on the halfway line. What you can see are the sunroofs of various coaches and dads. And they're going to need some factor 50 on if it carries on like this, because it is glorious. Nil-nil here between Kings Worcester and Rhydywaun. In Group B, Kings Worcester threatening again. Great pace up the blind side. Oh, cover tackle is a good one. And the ball's been lost forward. Well, he looked like he'd beaten the man then, but great grip strength to keep hold of the shorts and drag the player down. Potentially try-saving tackle. Now Rhydywaun with their hands on the ball, forcing the penalty. 4 minutes gone. Good battle of attrition this. 2 well-matched teams. We're going back for the first knock-on. And it will be a Rhydywaun ball. Who else have we heard from on Twitter? Owen Smith. Good to hear from you, Owen. Well, when you're down in the competition later this week, you'll probably be involved with the girls' comp, I'd have thought. maybe the under-15s. Make sure you come say hello as well. Owen does loads of great work in rugby, sevens rugby, touch rugby. Now Rhydywaun attacking up the blind side, tiptoeing up the touchline and dotting down over the try line. They're going to take the lead. And after 5 minutes, a really attritional game. The deadlock is broken. Rhydywaun 5, Kings Worcester 0. And this is the first game that's really been a battle in terms of the middle part of the pitch. They've been quite free scoring before this. So how important will that try be? Left-footed restart. Rhydywaun playing with a slight breeze. Not super noticeable up here, but when you're out there on the pitch playing into it, I'm sure it will be. A little bit of footwork there to create some space for Kings Worcester, looking to bounce straight back. Long, rangy strides and a good handoff and a good offload as well. Kings Worcester with a chance to strike straight back. Good step inside. Oh, and a great jackal turnover as well. Referee took plenty of time to give it. Rhydywaun straight back on it here. And possibly numbers if the passes are timed right. Getting into the pace out wide. But good drift defence from Kings Worcester. A good clear out as well. God, this is physical. Under 13s, remember. And another penalty conceded. It's probably the last opportunity of the half for Rhydywaun. Long way to go, 60 metres between them and the try line. Oh, and a good challenge as well, waited for the ball to be lifted, then held on. And Kings Worcester with a chance to equalise before the half. Again, long way to go though, still on halfway, but remember really you only need to bust one tackle. Rhydywaun really, really competitive when it comes to the contact zone, but look at this, space up the middle. Oh, the final tackle's missed. Great strength, great pace. Well, initially it was an opportunistic break, but it ended up being a brilliant score. And we are going to be level at half-time. Kings Worcester 5, Rhydywaun 5.
Ivybridge College and Benedict representatively to the Oratory for the 1156.
Hopefully somebody's managed to record. It'll be on YouTube.
Yeah, it should.
We can rewatch it.
I am by the edwardian.com. Edwin Dawes.
Away we go then in the second half. Kings Worcester equalising right on the brink of half-time, and then getting the first touch in the second half here at the National School Sevens. Knock on it. Just trying to move the ball quickly. Maybe moving it a little bit too quickly. So Rhydywaun then into the 22. First attack of the half for them. Oh, what a tackle. Here's the opening try scorer, marauding in midfield again. Shoveling it on one more time, and now looking for some space out wide. There isn't any, and Rhydywaun so narrow. No width at all, looking to keep it tight. Spurts out the side, and the scrum half goes. Wrestled to the ground by his jersey. Rhydywaun searching for the try that will put them back ahead in this game. Another hefty tackle from Kings Worcester. Oh, but just a little delay in the pass. Is it a delay too much? Yeah, needed to go quicker than that. Just a bit too slow, and then the ball knocked on. And Kings Worcester keep it at 5-5. Coming up to halfway through the second half. Oh, now a missed tackle. Could it be costly? It might be with an offload like that. Good change of pace and the ball inside. Really good support, and players getting second touches in attack as well. Really good game intelligence. Really enjoying this from these young players on day one. Kings Worcester now spreading it out to the right-hand side. Galloping, strong strides. No one there to offload to this time. And another knock on. No, this is tense. One more try might be enough, you know. Three minutes, a long time. Not when you're out there, though. It's all right for the first game for these teams. Now Rhydywaun going up the left-hand side. Oh, really good pace. And gets around the final tackler. Rhydywaun lead for the second time. Oh, we have seen some superb individual tries today, and that is up there with the best. Rhydywaun 10, Kings Worcester 5. So Rhydywaun will get us restarted. The laws in the under-13 state, no conversions, and the try scorer restarts the match. So Kings Worcester will get their hands on the ball and will break a tackle immediately. Lovely change of direction. Oh, very important ankle tap. Credit to Rhydywaun. They've defended very well, but that is a smart kick. If he can gather it, he'll score. Does gather it. Across comes the tackle. It's not enough. Oh, he's dropped the ball. Oh, Rhydywaun have just kicked it straight back, and then it's been knocked on. Oh, it's calamity. Not only has it been knocked on, it was gathered in an offside position as well, but we'll go back for the knock on. How have they not scored there? Oh, Kings Worcester doing so much right. Great kick, great chase. Fair play to Rhydywaun. They stayed in the chase, they stayed in the fight, and they stay in the lead. Next up, Warwick School v Stockport Grammar. That's in Group D. Here in a group with Ivybridge Community College and Ysgol Gwyr. Rhydywaun not out of the woods yet though, put in at the scrum, 5 metres from their own line. Oh, they knew time was up. Smart play there from Rhydywaun. Never sure, because our watch isn't linked in with the referees. But an absolute cracker. And they've defeated Kings Worcester 10 points to 5. Attritional game in Group B. Lots more still to come. Next up, it's Group D. Warwick against Stockport Grammar. Warwick School versus Stockport Grammar up next then. If you're just tuning in, a very warm welcome. It's day one of the HSBC Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens. Dave Rogers here with you all day, actually. Long day, but I'm looking forward to it. Casting my eye out, there is rugby as far as the eye can see. And let me tell you, it looks absolutely fantastic. Away to my right, the Edwin Doran tent. That's for all the teachers. Go for... what do they go for there? Refreshments, fun, games, entertainment. Loads of food there. Welsh Exiles away to the right as well. We've got Ealing Trailfinders here, their partnership with Brunel. Well, the Rosslyn Park Sevens was part of the birthplace, and they're going great guns as they look to get their way into Bucks Super Rugby. We are here, broadcasting, live streaming, bringing you every game from pitch RE1. There's streaming of pitch RE2 as well, the two showpiece pitches. Lots of young players getting the opportunity to turn it on in front of the cameras, and we've had some great games so far. This game number 5, Mount St Mary's 15, Holyrood 0 in the first game. Queen Elizabeth Hospital Bristol 20, St Anselm's 25 in the second. That was a cracker. Colston's 10, St John's Leatherhead 25, and then most recently we've seen Rhydywaun beat King's Worcester 10 points to 5. Here we've got Warwick in the blue and white hoops against Stockport Grammar in the gold. I'm going with gold as opposed to yellow throughout the tournament. Just sounds a bit more grand, doesn't it? Australians always refer to the green and gold. The rest of the world call them canary yellow. It is what it is. Stockport gold. And you've got more commentary gold to come between now and the end of the week. I've just had it confirmed. Black and gold it is. In the sunshine here in southwest London. What is not to love? If you're watching at home, stop what you're doing and come down. We're here till Friday. Oh, Stockport nearly pinching their own kick-off. Tell you what, we're going to see a whole host of the refereeing jerseys as well, aren't we? We've seen white so far, we've seen green, we've seen pink. The London Society providing the refs. Pretty much having to empty the cupboards and the cryogenic freezers because they must need every single referee in the city to get through all the games here. Warwick with the put in at the scrum, their first touch of the ball in the match. Good scrum as well. Not a great pass out of it though, but they will launch their first attack. Here's some pace up the wing and some power. Stockport chasing back. Are they going to get there? I don't think they are. Warwick with their first touch, get their first touch down and take a 5-0 lead with just a minute on the clock. You see the great and the good of the rugby public here as well. Varying levels of attire. I've not seen a huge amount of tweed yet. And those hats that the mums and the nans wear, I'm not sure what they're called, but essentially they're like posh cowboy hats. Sometimes they've got a feather in them. As Warwick claim the kick-off, the bounce favouring them at the moment, but they have got the bit between their teeth. And they're in the ascendancy. Chasing try number 2. Ball goes to ground. Don't think they're going to get it this time. And it's Stockport's chance. Oh, at the second bite to try and get out of their 22. But the ball's been stripped. It's lost forward and Warwick come again. And it will be try number 2. Great finish. And great defensive pressure high up the pitch as well. Not letting Stockport Grammar settle. And Warwick take a 10-0 lead. So yeah, not seen any of those hats yet. The ones with the feathers in, you know what I mean. Wide-brimmed things. Despite the weather turning, I have seen some expensive coats though, you know. Just a chance to let people know you're doing all right, isn't it? The Barbers, the Canada Goose, you know the ones. Although to be fair, if I had one of those, I'd wear it all the time too. You've got to get value for money. Join the conversation. It's just me talking to you / myself at the moment. Hashtag RPNS7S. I'll be checking in on Twitter when I can. Already heard from some great friends of the game. Let's keep that up. Yeah, we've heard from Ealing Trailfinders, Donny College, seen some guys in Donny Knight's stash actually. They're having a great season, aren't they? Still in contention in the Championship. Speaking of the Championship, the host club of this great competition, Rosslyn Park, they've got a huge game coming up against Coldy. And if they win that, the National 1 title could be theirs. And they could book their place in the second tier. What an achievement that'd be for Park. Great to have another traditional great club playing at that level. Now Warwick School. Has that gone forward? Either way, it's been intercepted. Oh, the shirt tackle, the classic shirt tackle, drag him back in and get him on the ground. But Stockport Grammar Showing us their chops in attack, and that's a great step to find some space. Oh, what a brilliant score. Stockport Grammar back in the game. A moment of individual brilliance. And Joe Hoyle gets Stockport Grammar's first try of the day. What a try it was as well. Played the whistle. Ball was knocked on, saw some space, finished from 50 metres. What did he beat there? 3-4 defenders. Well played, Joe. Yeah, lots of the schools tweeting on the RPNS7 hashtag. Let's get some people tweeting as well. Really keen to know where in the world you're watching from. Well, if you're watching from Warwick, you're going to be enjoying this, because that is try number 3. And these Warwick under 13s looking very good indeed. 15-10 they lead. 5.5 minutes into the half. Yeah, all seems to be schools at the moment, but if you're watching at home, you've got Twitter. I know you have. If you haven't, how do you keep up with what's going on in the world? But it is a gorgeous day. And we're being treated to some great rugby. Some great tries. 4 in this game, 3 of them going to the team on the ball now. Warwick School in the blue and white. One more, God. Not shy of the contact zone, are they? Good pickup, good offload. Into the last minute of the half. And this attack's had a bit of everything. And it's going to end with a 5-pointer. Warwick 20. Stockport Grammar 5. We saw it all there, didn't we? The physicality, the offloads. Warwick kick deep. It goes out into touch. And at 20 points to 5, the referee decides it is time for a breather.
Oh my gosh, that's a...
Here we go then, second half. Stockport Grammar need a good start. Warwick have been in the ascendancy, and they have been clinical. 4 tries to 1, 20 points to 5, 7 minutes of this one to go. In Group D, this is the under-13s competition on day 1. Really good competition, but we go all the way up the age groups, right up to 18s as the week progresses. That's been turned over. Look at that, we've got 13s here. Just remind yourself of the fact that these are kids, throwing offloads out of the back door, getting jackal turnovers, getting second touches in attack. Like, the level that these youngsters play at, so impressive. And hopefully they continue to enjoy it. So a medic coming on here. We'll have a brief interval. Hopefully not too serious. So, talked to you about some stats earlier, didn't I? And this being a massive tournament, we have got 25 pitches that are in perpetual motion. Referees in excess of 300. I don't think I've even met 300 people, let alone 300 referees. That's a tremendous amount. We thank them all for coming down. They do a brilliant job. And thanks, of course, to the London Society for continuing to send them to do a brilliant job. It's Warwick School in there, just having a conversation. I'd imagine all the cliches will be out there. You've done well, but half a job, all of that. But they have done well, haven't they? No tries so far in the second half. 20 points to 5 at half time. Flying through the games, you know. So this is the 5th today. The 5th of 15. Taking you through till about 4 o'clock. Finishing with Newcastle School for Boys against RGS Guildford. Who else have we got? Really got the length and breadth of the country today, haven't we? We've got Kings Ely against Scarisbrick Hall. Rhydywaun are back after their 10-5 victory over Kings Worcester. They'll be playing Ashville College. Then Ivybridge Community College against Stockport are back as well. We've got Taunton, Ysgol Gwyr, Wokingham, Richard Challoner, the Oratory, Oakham. All still to come here on pitch RE1. There's live rugby that you can watch on RE2, but you know, why would you leave us here? We're having such a great time. But as I said, do want to hear from you. Now that is nice, and I don't think I've ever seen that before. We've got an injury break, and both of the teams are doing their passing drills together to stay warm. That is a lovely moment here at the HSBC National Schools Sevens. Chop that up for your social media. Young people out enjoying their sport. And we will get back underway. Warwick 20, Stockport Grammar 5. It'll be a scrum to restart. And it'll be Warwick to put in. Again, competitive at the scrum, but Warwick getting the edge. Good work from the scrum half, though, to stifle the attack, but they still managed to get the ball away. Now Stockport Grammar, very narrow in defence, need to make this tackle first. They're going to have some drifting to do here if it goes wide, but it's not, because again, really good pressure on the scrum half. But then the infringement at the tackle. Oh, you can tell it's summertime rugby. Just seen my first adult in a vest. Oh, Warwick chasing try number 5. It has to come here, surely. Hands will do it. Thought that might have been knocked on, but it hasn't, and Stockport survived for at least another phase. And in fact, they survived full stop. It is that strange time of year. I spoke about the expensive coats earlier, and I've seen beanie hats, all kinds of layers. And then someone walks past in a pair of shorts and a wife beater. You love to see it, you really do. Tell you what I haven't seen yet is nearly enough dogs. Dogs of Rosslyn Park should be an Instagram account in its own right. Maybe Nick Heath will start it, because he loves a rugby dog. He's here on comms later in the week. It'll be great to welcome him back after a couple of years. Great to welcome you all back as spectators as well. So 10 minutes gone. Free kick. Stockport Grammar. Warwick doing their best not to score. Oh, well-timed pass. Really good hands to create the space of Stockport. Got the pace to back it up. Oh, not this time, but they've stayed in field. And got the offload away as well, but that is well read. It's intercepted. Had a battle for the ball at the interception as well. Great awareness, great execution, and Warwick extend the lead. Strange game, isn't it? All the chances they had in the Stockport Grammar 22, but it took a good read and a moment of individual brilliance for Warwick to get their first try of the second half. They now lead 25 points to 5. Few minutes to go. Stockport Grammar will look to finish strong here and take some momentum into the rest of the tournament, because looking increasingly like they're going to be beaten by a very good Warwick School side here, who are threatening to turn the ball over again. Is there some space up the middle? No, there's not. And in fact, that's been ripped by Warwick. Great strength, great determination. And they're straight back on the attack. They look a good side, don't they, Warwick School? Which, of course, should be no surprise to anyone who regularly follows the school's game. Another fabulous individual effort for try number 6. And Warwick in Pool D are going to take some stopping. They've got Ysgol, Gwyr and St Benedict in the group as well. 6 tries here and still 90 seconds to go as well. Another good restart, challengeable. Stockport Grammar scored just at the end of the first half. Will they get one at the end of the second? A crumb of comfort to concentrate on. That's a good line and a good offload as well. Just trying to keep the ball alive. And they come unstuck. Ball spills out the side of the scrum. Oh, lovely stop and go by the scrum half. He gets tackled high. The turnover was good. We'll go back for the high tackle. showing no signs of letting up. Can they attack the left-hand side? That in and out footwork is absolutely superb. Warwick breached the dam for a 7th time. Make it 35-5. This is the highest score we've had on this pitch so far today. And an impressive victory for Warwick School. They defeat Stockport Grammar 35 points to 5. Scarisbrick Hall against Kings Ely. Kings Ely in the navy white and teal hoops receiving the kickoff. Getting the first touch. Good first touch as well. Straight into the Scarisbrick half. Under 13s competition here on day one. Kings. That's a loose pass, but they managed to keep hold of the ball. Good direct running as well. Oh, really good direct running. That's going to be the opening try. Going through the phases. Moving the ball quickly. And that is the perfect start for Kings Ely. Just after midday here. In fact, a bit after midday. It's about 1:15. And the smell of bacon rolls has been replaced by the smell of frying burgers. Oh, very nearly intercepted. Just so we're clear, that is a rugby noise, not me getting excited about the idea of a burger. Oh, it's been ripped. Brilliant rip as well. Kings Ely. Well, 2 minutes into this one, just had a very brief conversation with Steve, the director, who's told me to stop talking about bacon sandwiches because they're making him hungry. But if you are hungry, then come on down, enjoy the rugby with us. There's rugby as far as the eye can see, and it is an absolute joy here on day one. And when you look at the start of the tournament on day one, it feels like it's going to last for a long time, but it absolutely flies by. This is a real week to cherish in the rugby calendar. This group of young men putting on a good show for us here as Scarisbrick looking to equalise. They might just do that as well. Oh, good handoff with the right hand. and just about has enough to dot the ball down despite the recovery, and it's 5-5. Here we go then, Kings Ely 5, Scarisbrick Hall 5. Kings Ely, oh, breaking through tackles again. King's School will take the lead. Second try, very similar to the first, breaching that first line of defence. And once they've done that, cruising home to retake the lead for the second time. They've now led 5-0 and 10-5. Not a huge amount of opportunities either. Halfway through the first half. And 3 tries scored. It's good entertainment. You know, it's free to watch. Sensational. Scarisbrick Hall, inside their own half. Oh, good feet, but held the ball like a loaf of bread and then lived to regret it. Referee thinking about awarding the knock on, but it's back with Kings, so they'll go again. Now, how far back are we going to go here? Essentially, who's going to have the put-in at the scrum? Was there any advantage there for Kings? That's the question. Knock-on advantage, always a contentious subject. Oh, free kick for the early push, and Kings, oh, another tackle missed by Scarisbrick. And another straightforward touchdown for Kings. They do run really directly into contact. And it does show Scarisbrick just falling off a couple of tackles, and once you miss one, it is game over. And at 15-10, maybe this is game over. You can hear the coach asking for commitment from Scarisbrick. And there is the commitment. That's a good carry, but the pass isn't great, and it's back with Kings. Oh, that's a really good pass out of the tackle. And another carry. Oh, it's been pinched and turned over though, and Scarisbrick inside their own 22, but with their hands on the ball. High tackle. Final 30 seconds of the half. Ball's gone forward. Scarisbrick just struggling a little bit to put the phases together. Under 13s rugby, we will forgive them. But that doesn't make it any less frustrating for the players who want to go out there and really put on a show. For their school, for their teammates, of course, for themselves, for the cameras. Our clock ticks. Over 7 minutes, so coming towards the end of the first half. Kings Ely 5. Scarisbrick Hall 5. And that is half time. Kings get us underway for the second half. They're 2 tries to the good. And that's probably about right on the scoreboard as well. Scarisbrick have been good in patches, and look for a second like this could be one of those patches, but running out of space on the sideline. It's not a place you want to cough up. Coaches getting very frustrated when you get beaten by the touchline in sevens rugby. So Kings are looking to go around the outside, and oh, lovely offload. Really impressed by the way the ball has come out of the hands here for all teams, and Kings have just had that extra zip of pace when required. And that has led to the 4th try for them, the first of the second half. And huge credit to them, they have been clinical. Game number 6 today. God, nearly halfway through the day already. Where's it gone? Where has it gone? So, Scarisbrick, what can they do here? Again, they've shown their moments, haven't they? There's some lovely dancing footwork up around halfway. But that's where it's often come unstuck for them. Moments of good individual work. Then it'll be knocked on, or they'll go into touch. Phase play. Difficult at the best of times in sevens rugby. But made nigh on impossible when you make handling errors. But now a little bit of space. Finally, it's Kings who miss a tackle. Into the 22, away from the tackle. But does well, manages to stay in play. Places the ball, but it's turned over. Too quick for his support runners. But had to back himself. And that's how brutal this game can be. You look like you're going to score. And then Kings go the length of the pitch. Great finish, lung-busting finish. But that puts this beyond any doubt, surely. 25 points to 5. Bit of a wounder for Scarisbrick there. Kings 25, Scarisbrick 5. Kings good for their lead, but Scarisbrick can't really catch a break. Oh, they can catch an offload though. That is an absolute belter, and now they get their try. And a good one at that. See, that's what they're capable of. A lot of their good work has come in those wide channels. They've got the pace, but this time there was a supporting line. Really nice try. 25 points to 10. Kings, well, they look like scoring every time they touch the ball, and I think they might score again here. Just a little drift around the outside. Scarisbrick no better than to chase there, because it's exhausting. But Kings do touch down for the 6th try. 3 in the first half, 3 in the second. Kings 30, Scarisbrick 10. Well, that hasn't touched the hands on the way down, so Scarisbrick can go again. It's all down the middle, isn't it? Kings defending those middle channels well. Scarisbrick have done well when they've put the ball wide. They spin it out wide, then back inside. Everything really narrow now. If it comes out to this right-hand side, this is where Scarisbrick could have a bit of joy. There's that pass. Go on, one more. Oh, he stepped inside instead. Chance not gone yet, though. Scarisbrick going in search of try number 3. The ball spills forward. That chance has gone. Still just under a minute to go on our clock. Ashville College versus Rhydywaun is up next here on pitch RE1. Two real nail-biters so far, haven't we? We had that great 2025 Queen Elizabeth's Hospital against St Anselm's, and we had King's Worcester against Rhydywaun. That was 10 points to 5 to Rhydywaun, who will be back on this pitch soon. Looking forward to seeing them again. Very physical team, very alert as well, always sniffing around those interceptions. Kings Ely, as I said, looking like scoring every time they touch the ball, and they're on it again here. Oh, the dummy in midfield creates the space. Now, can Scarisbrick create the offload? Sorry, the jackal. Rhydywaun already appearing on the far side, ready to take the pitch again. Can Kings finish inside? Oh, cruising round the outside. Look how comfortable he looks in space, in possession. And that is another tick in the box in terms of great individual tries. That's full time. 35 points to 10. 4 tries for Kings in the second half. And they get a comfortable Pool F victory. The action continues. It's day one here at the HSBC National Schools Sevens at Rosslyn Park. And we are bringing you Ashville College against Rhydywaun. Rhydywaun receiving the kick-off in those black and white, let's call them modern zebra jerseys, shall we? Ashville in the red and black. They've got an advantage here, so they've claimed the kick-off. having got us started. 7 minutes each way in this under-13s competition. In the stunning sunshine in southwest London. Oh, taking him on round the outside and thrown the dummy out. A great recovery tackle when it looked to have opened up. Just drifting and drifting and drifting and putting the hammer down when it counted. Well, what did I say? Those of you who've been watching, said in the build-up to this, that Rhydywaun are always sniffing around the interception. They got the first one there. It was a great take as well. But ball's gone forward, back with Ashville. Rhydywaun challenging there, attempting the rip. And they've turned the ball over as well, the Welsh team. Really good work around the breakdown. Remains 0-0. Rhydywaun on the attack for the first time. Deep inside their own half, though, between the 10-metre and the 22. Kick into space. Relying on the gas men to chase, but it's Ashville who are going to win the chase. How good's the defensive chase? It's a really good kick. It stopped just outside the touchline. Oh, he's just tossed that into the abyss. What a crazy offload. I mean, Ashville temporarily get away with it. But they have given away the scrum 5 metres from their own line. Well, when those offloads stick, they're magnificent. When they don't, this happens and you cough the ball up on your own line. Rhydywaun, pick and go. They keep it narrow. They're not going to get there this time. Referee says held up. But it will be a free kick to Rhydywaun, who'll go again, shovel it on, needs to go one more. There's a bit of white line fever here for the Welsh side. Oh, and it's been knocked on. And Ashville can consider themselves very lucky indeed for the score still to be 0-0. Everyone wants to score here at Rosslyn Park. However, there are lots of opportunities to do so, and Rhydywaun have blown a golden one there. 0-0, good game, both teams the chances. Both teams have been unable to capitalise. Solid scrum there from Ashville. Oh, lovely spiral on the clearance as well, huge fan of that. And he's taken them up to halfway. Good chase as well. Oh, but good feet to get away from one, then two tacklers. And get a good handoff in on the third. Referee doing the Macarena to get out of the way. Rhydywaun throwing a good dummy now. Creating a bit of space out there on the right-hand side. Now there's a foot race for the line. Try-saving tackle by Ashville to keep it at 0-0. Well, the referee's whistle's gone. He's seen something he doesn't like. It's an Ashville infringement. Score remains 0-0. Rhydywaun back on the offensive. Oh, he stepped inside again. This time they are going to get away with it, but Rhydywaun doing everything they can to ignore the overlaps. Alas, they have broken the deadlock. It is Ashville 0, Rhydywaun 5.
They're very good pies.
Scrum down. Rhydywaun ball. Well, Ashville thought they'd turn that over. 5.5 minutes gone. Bright start for Ashville, but Rhydywaun have wrestled their way in. It all came from a great clearance kick, and since then they've been camped in the Ashville half. Having scored, and then now they go up the blind side again. There's an offload, but again there's a dummy, and again they've just about got there. Rhydywaun double the lead. And I know there's always the risk with the pass that it may get knocked on. However, got to trust your teammates. They need to have strolled in. Alas, it's a good finish in the end. Rhydywaun have a 10-0 lead. They've already got one victory. They're looking good in Pool B at the moment. A lot of strong teams in Pool B though. Still Whitmore High School and Ysgol Glantaf in that pool to play here on pitch RE1 today. This deep kicking technique though is working for Rhydywaun, because again they forced the error. Kick deep, make Ashville exit, and Ashville not exiting as accurately as they'd like to. In fact, they're not exiting at all as we approach 7 minutes. There's a little word there between the scrum half and the blindside winger. I wonder if we might have a little move up this short side in the sunshine. Yeah, that's the way they're going. They use the space this time. Great footwork to step inside Ashville. Oh, defending that really well. Great defensive read. And great strength to stop Rhydywaun getting their third try. Now our clock has gone red at the end of the first half. Can Ashville produce a little bit of magic to get themselves back into the game? 10-5. They'll feel as though they're in it. Oh, it's a good offload and a good pickup as well. It is risky and dangerous. We love to see it. That ball's gone forward. Actually, no, referee happy enough that it's gone back, but then does spot an infringement and brings us to half time, where it's Ashville College 0, Rhydywaun 10. Second half, Rhydywaun to get us underway. Ashville chasing the game. And here go Ashville. First touch of the second half could yield the first try. They were under the cosh for most of the first, and they have just halved the deficit. Finally, they've shown a clean pair of heels, and Ashville are back in the game. Well, that is how quickly this game can turn around. All right, we've got a game on our hands. Just a reminder, if you're only just tuning in, no conversions in the under-13s, just tries. And the Ashville players and coaching staff, they're stood just by our commentary position. They're smiling a lot more than they were at half-time. Great start to the second dig for their team, but Rhydywaun straight back on it. Really competitive bunch, Rhydywaun, and when they got involved in an arm wrestle in their first game against King's Worcester, stayed in the fight, managed to find a way to win. Now that's gone forward off Ashville. Not sure the winger has heard the whistle. Scrum on halfway. Rhydywaun ball. Referee not happy with something. Ashville getting a bit excited. And then Rhydywaun very strong in the scrum, but then good pressure on the scrum half as they release the winger, but Ashville over there to defend well. Rhydywaun in that channel between halfway and the 10. And then up over the 10. Oh, good chop tackle. Someone straight over the ball as well, but then driven off and then back on it. They're going to pinch this, Ashville. No. Couple of bites at it. And they concede the penalty. Gone all the way back 10, and another 10 as well. I think there was a bit of back chat there. Referee having none of it, and now Rhydywaun in the ascendancy once more. Gets the offload away, closing in on try number 3. Close to the line, over the line, and it's a 10-point lead for the Welsh side. Well, Rhydywaun on the first day here, they've been on the show pitch twice and looking like it's going to be 2 wins from 2 in Pool B. Obviously the boys doing a good job in front of the cameras. Next up, Ivybridge versus Stockport Grammar. We've already seen Stockport Grammar. They were beaten against Warwick School. They'll be looking to do a bit better this time. Hardly had any ball. Warwick looked absolutely superb. Oh, that's a lovely ball. Oh, there's loads of space there, and Ashville have the pace to exploit it. Here we go. Got a game on. Ashville College get their second try. They were 10-0 down at the half. 15-10 now. Still, just under 2 minutes to go as well. Oh, and they've mistimed the restart when they were all going to pour around the corner for it. So Rhydywaun on the ball. Oh, the offload's been coughed up as well. Is there still life in this game? Have I cursed Rhydywaun by saying they're going 2 wins from 2 on the main pitch? Ashville look a much more difficult proposition for Rhydywaun in this second half. A lot of it's down to this man here, but a really good cover tackle. Manages to get the ball away. Is that knocked on? No, says the referee. But surely that one is. And it's back with Rhydywaun with a minute to go. God, this game can change so quickly, can't it? Rhydywaun protecting a 5-point lead inside their own 22. There is no one on this right-hand side here. If Rhydywaun can put a runner there, it is a stroll to the line. Instead, they trundle up the middle. Oh, that's been knocked on, even though the first turnover was pretty legitimate. But now there's a tackle to be made. It's a shirt tackle, really important tackle. Swatted away the handoff, but it is back with Ashville. Oh, what a shot! Man and ball tackle. But we go back for the Ashville free kick. Our clock is about to go red. It is 15-10. Ashville were 15-5 behind. This is their last chance to equalise. The ball goes to ground, but it's still with Ashville. It's gone backwards. Oh, it needs to go. There are so many numbers here for Ashville. Instead, it's been knocked on. It was a 3-on-1, and that is probably the last chance. Mainly because Rhydywaun could march up and score themselves. Our clock's red. We don't know what the referee's clock is saying. What he is saying is this is a fair contest for the ball, but it's come back Rhydywaun's way. They boot it to touch and hold on for victory, but it's another tense one for the Welsh school. They back up a 10-5 win with a 15-10 win here against Ashville. Ivybridge in the hoops against Stockport, who we've seen already, and Ivybridge kicking long and making Stockport exit here. This is the under-13s, the juniors, on day one of the HSBC National School Sevens at glorious sunny Rosslyn Park. This is pitch RE1. For those of you who've been with us all day, thank you. Great to have you on board. For those of you just joining us, welcome. Stick with us today, stick with us for the rest of the week. We've got some great rugby for you. 13s all the way up to 18s. We've got the boys, we've got the girls. We've got Ivybridge Community College thinking they were sneaking in the opponent's 22 there. Alas, we go back for the free kick. Loads going on around the tournament as well. Got all the sponsors' tents, the usual suspects for those of you that have been here before. Pitch RE1 looks very similar as Ivybridge throw the intercept and Stockport Grammar get their hands on the ball for the first time. Deep inside their own half, though. Good awareness, though, to get the offload away. Yeah, way to my right here, my commentary position, the same as what you can see. Got the big Edwin Doran tent, then we've got the food and beverage area over there in the corner. Welsh exiles are here. Got the Opro mouth guards just away to my left. That's always a great place to go and get a cup of tea. So Ivybridge racing around the outside. Oh, they've done very well to defend high, force the turnover, and get the opening score. Ivybridge 5, Stockport Grammar 0. Oh, they've coughed the ball up again, and Ivybridge straight back on it, disappearing out of sight. Stockport Grammar making mistakes and being punished. Ivybridge Community College absolutely ruthless. So confirmation then, 2 tries scored by Ivybridge Community College. They lead Stockport Grammar by 10 points to 0. Oh, Stockport Grammar School then, up against it. They've had a bit of a tough time. Every team has made mistakes, but they seem to have really been punished. That's a good cover tackle. Didn't want to go out on the far side, so just left the ball where it was. Again, smart play. But again, they've kicked the ball away, and this might cost them another score. Galloping strides and good strength, and Ivybridge, well, ruthless is a word I'll continue to use. Stockport just cough up the ball, then 2 seconds later, Ivybridge are under the sticks. Good finish, tough lesson this for Stockport Grammar. They've already had 1 defeat. And they're just hardly spending any time on the ball because Ivybridge are punishing them. They lead by 15 points to 0. Less than 5 minutes gone. Now Stockport Grammar lose the ball again. Referee's got his arm out for advantage. This will be an Ivybridge put in at the scrum, bang in front of the post, 30 metres out. In my bingo card of Rosslyn Park Sevens things, I've just seen my first player in a school blazer over his rugby kit. So yeah, what else is on? What else is on the Rosslyn Park bingo card? One of those massive rugby balls, you know the ones I mean? Oh, Ivybridge going again. Just outside the 22, going in search of try number 4, yeah. So those big rugby balls, Oh, I've already seen, yeah, somebody in shorts and a vest. I haven't seen one of those, again, I don't know the name of them, but the posh person cowboy hats with the feathers in. When I see one of those, I'll let you know. I'll actually ask them what the name of their hat is. Great tries, seen those, of course. They need to be ticked off. Somebody I went to uni with, not seen anybody yet, but I'm bound to here. I could go on my Rosslyn Park Sevens bingo card. Keep them coming in and let us know what you're enjoying, where you're watching from as well. Hashtag RPNS7S. Great to hear from you, especially if you're supporting Stockport Grammar School, because they could do with your support. Playing their hearts out, but just having a bit of a tough time here. Ivybridge Community College. Very clinical for their 3-try lead. Think that'll take us to half-time? Yes, it does. 15-0 Ivybridge.
So thirsty, man.
Hello.
Stockport Grammar School get us back underway. What have they got for us in this second half? Ivybridge had 3 tries for us in the first, as they look to progress from Pool D as we get towards lunchtime here. Oh, that's been fumbled by Ivybridge. Just starting to get a bit busier. A few more coaches, a few more parents, all knocking about. Got a few wounded soldiers as well. Got some ice packs and some bandages. Tough old game on these young players, especially the sevens format. Shortened minutes, of course, but when you're out 3 or 4 times in a day, real test. But a great test and a great day. Now Stockport Grammar with the offload game into the Ivybridge half. Pitch in really good condition here. We've had lots of rain, of course, but it's been dry for the last few days, and if it stays dry like this, hopefully it'll play well for the entire week. A lot of games on here. Remember, 15 today. So by the end of this week, based on the same schedule, we'll have 75 games of sevens in total on this pitch, RE1. Oh, big collision. Stockport Grammar just running out of space there and coughing up a forward pass. Right, so no massive rugby ball spotted yet, but we've got a luminous pink and a luminous yellow ones. They can go on the bingo card. In fact, I can see the giant rugby ball. Look at the clock ticking down, and then look above mesocks.com. There's one, the bingo card. Here we go. And bingo, it's try time for Ivybridge. They're going in again with another finish from deep. They have got some players with a nose for a score, haven't they? And they make it 20-0. Oh, that's great to know, though, isn't it? It's comforting that the more things change, the more they stay the same. The comforting familiarity of the HSBC National Schools Sevens here at Rosslyn Park. And unbelievably, we're more than halfway through day one. This is the 8th game, the 15 scheduled. No break either, just flying straight through. It's been a tough day so far for Stockport Grammar, but they continue to play and continue to break tackles as well. Go on, one more offload. Nice pickup right off the toes. Ah, brilliant news. Do you know what? Stockport Grammar are looking like they could score here. Not only that, I have seen that there is a break between 13:10 and 1400 as well. That was very military. What I should have said was 1:10 and 2 o'clock. But by the time that 1:10 game finishes, that'll give us about 20 minutes. Which actually does make me feel a bit foolish, because I've been trying to wolf down a chicken wrap in between plays. Oh yeah, just to my left-hand side, we've got a young man who's parted with his pocket money. He's bought one of those giant great rugby balls. I'm not saying it's a gimmick, but after today, I can't imagine he's going to have a huge amount of use for that. Oh, that's a nice dummy. Oh, Ivybridge playing some lovely stuff. But the referee closer than us, he's spotted a forward pass. Yeah, so the day's split into two. We'll have one game after this, then we'll have a short break. I suppose they need to build that little break in, just in case we have a delay for whatever reason. I've had one short injury break today, but fingers crossed it is the only one. Don't want to see young players getting injured. So what have we got? 90 seconds of the game remaining. It's going to be a victory for Ivybridge Community College, but by how many? It's been a better showing from Stockport Grammar in the second half. Been a million miles away the whole time, have they? Just need to get themselves over the whitewash. Can they do something here? Good ball in a good position. A nice step inside. No supporting runners here, so it goes to ground, but they are knocking on the 22. Oh, they've got a 2-on-1 here. Good dummy, good pass, good try. Really well played by Stockport Grammar, and they get off the mark in this game. Into the final few seconds. Full time, Ivybridge 20, Stockport Grammar School 5. Good win for Ivybridge. Tough couple of games for Stockport, but we've seen a few flashes of what they're all about. They've got a few more games in the competition. Hopefully they will get a win, but it's not in this one. Ivybridge 20, Stockport Grammar 5.
You're in debt. Where's the coach?
Game number 9 in Pool F. Taunton kicking off, Scarisbrick receiving. We've already seen Scarisbrick on this pitch today. They were defeated by Kings Ely. What have they learned and how will they make it right? Well, that is a good positive start by Scarisbrick. Carrying up over halfway. Taunton. Heck of a drive for them to get here. Had teams from all over the country, as I said, all over the world. I'm trying to think we've had teams from before, but let's concentrate on what's happening here, and that's Scarisbrick. Into the 22, galloping into the 22 as well. Now, a bit of width should do it. Taunton defence very narrow, and Scarisbrick are going to score the first try. God, that dive in, bouncing off the knees. You don't want to do that on a hard pitch, but either way, great start for Scarisbrick. First real attack yields the first 5-pointer. Well, here comes Taunton straight back. What about that? Clean line break. And he strolls in. What an explosion of pace. "5-5", less than 2 minutes gone. Scarisbrick Hall back on the march. 5-5 here against Taunton School. Oh, Scarisbrick just looking so much more dangerous than he did in the previous game. Finding meters with ease, and they are back in the Taunton half. And Taunton messing around at the breakdown, so they've conceded a penalty. That's an interesting ball grip on the young man. And he's left that one behind. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's taken me a while to spot it, but I think I might have spotted my favourite thing ever at the National School Sevens. He's disappearing out of your screen now, and he is a referee in sunglasses, and I am here for it. Ha ha! Yes! That's going on the bingo card. More refs in sunglasses, please. I know it's only Monday afternoon, but that might be the best thing that we see all week. Taunton with the scrum in their own 22. 5-5. Oh, they might burst the line again here. Has the offload gone forward? Oh, just forward. Well, the clock will continue to tick. So that'll waste some time. Taunton thought they were away again, but knock on given. 4.5 minutes gone. Taunton 5, Scarisbrick 5. We've got to play it down. He's back up on his feet and ready to go. Made of tough stuff, these boys. Into the final 2 minutes of the half. We'll reset with a scrum. There'll be a little break after this game before we kick back off at 2 o'clock with Whitmore against Ysgol Glantaf. That'll take us into the final 6 games, so goodness me. 3/5 of the way through the day. Where does the time go? What's that one about time flying while you're enjoying yourself? Scarisbrick into the 22. Oh, this number 21. Dazzling footwork. Really, really good finish. Great try to put his team back in the ascendancy. It's Taunton 5, Scarisbrick 10. Have a look at this for a finish. Go on, young man, step that way. Oh, do it again. Yes, please. Scarisbrick don't really put much pressure on the chase, but come up as one line, but that's no good when you're beaten round the outside. It didn't take Taunton long to respond first time. It's take them even less time to respond second. 10-10, still time for the restart. Brilliant finish. That's a frustrating one for Scarisbrick because, as I mentioned, defensive lift was slow and steady. They've created a line, but they got beaten around the edge. No sweeper. And an equaliser. Now our clock's gone dead, so this probably the last opportunity of the half. Scarisbrick need to get hands on the ball and do. Now they give it to the gas man in the 21 jersey with the pirouette again. He is hard to stop. Thankfully for Taunton, his shirt was a little bit big and they could get a handful of it, but now defenders coming across. The delay on the pass, I don't think did the ball carrier any favours. That is a brilliant tackle. Big hit as well. Need to keep it moving. It's got to go through the hands here for Scarisbrick. Oh, has that gone forward? It has. The chance has gone. How has the chance gone for Scarisbrick? Well, it sets us up for a brilliant second half because the whistle goes at the end of the first and it is Taunton 10, Scarisbrick Hall 10.
Oh, don't get me out on camera.
If you go to the fuse board,
Ten. Great game on our hands here. Taunton receiving the kickoff at the start of the second half in black. Bit of afters off the ball there and a knock-on spotted. Those sunglasses not I'll try that again. Those sunglasses not impairing the vision of the referee. God, there have been a lot of games to call today, haven't there? This game number 9. Still 6 to go after this. I'll go and try and sit in the dark and quiet for 10 minutes, reset the clock. But yeah, ref with shades. Bring it back. What could be cooler than a ref with shades? Ref on a Segway? Ref with a Hawaiian shirt to be a good one. Robot ref would be a good one. Imagine that. People have been saying they're not humans for years. I joke. We love refs. All 331 of them here. Scarisbrick look to take the lead again. Oh, it is that man. The little magician in the 21 jersey. Put Scarisbrick ahead, 15-10. Huge credit to them, you know. They lost 35-10 earlier. Great show of character to come back out, put on a show like this. 15-10, Scarisbrick leading Taunton. Had some good games, haven't we? Hopefully you've enjoyed this. Hopefully enjoyed it enough to tell some pals either to join us on the live streams throughout the week or get down here. Come watch some rugby. Come support some grassroots. Come buy a burger, you know. It's all here for you. We've also got some new covered seating as well. We're expecting blue skies and sunshine throughout the week, but as you can see over there on the far side, we've got some small seater stands. They'll be absolutely rocking later on as we get up to the 18s. Scramble for the ball in the middle of the park. 2.5 minutes of the second half gone. Taunton 10, Scarisbrick 15. Just the one try separates the sides. Taunton have done well to respond every time they've gone behind. They've done exactly the same here for the third time. They've chased the game and levelled. 5s, 10s, now 15s. Ball bouncing on the restart. Here comes Scarisbrick again. Referee not happy with the putting at the scrum. Scarisbrick trying to apply a bit of pressure and losing their footing. We'll have a reset. Oh yes, we've got our first dog of Rosslyn Park. Not very good with breeds. That looks collie though. It's just going below the camera here. We can't see it. And then a little black lab up ahead of him. Anyway, stop concentrating on the dogs. Let's concentrate on the rugby. Advantage for the high tackle coming. If Scarisbrick need it. They've got 3-on-1 here. Draw the man, give the pass. Now give it to this guy, because he steps inside and scores. He is absolutely sensational, isn't he? He has been a game changer. That's his hat-trick in this game. And it's the third time he's put Scarisbrick Hall ahead in the game. It's 15-20 into the last 90 seconds. Can Taunton School pull a rabbit out of the hat? We've got just over a minute to do so. Now that'll make life difficult. They coughed the ball up. Protect the ball, protect the lead now for Scarisbrick. They won't be thinking about that, will they? They'll be going straight towards the try line. This'll seal it. Oh, fifth try. Finally a bit of breathing space for Scarisbrick Hall School. And that will be enough for victory here on pitch RE1. 30 seconds of the match to go. A 2-score lead for the first time in the game. That'll be sweet relief for them and the coaches as well, because Taunton have battled hard throughout. As our clock ticks towards 14. You have to think as though this will be enough of a lead. Taunton 15, Scarisbrick Hall 10. Taunton, though, still running into contact, looking to bust tackles, which they do. Oh, that's been flung forward. And I think that'll be full time. No, not for Scarisbrick. They'll have to try number 6. Full-time whistle goes, and Scarisbrick Hall do get their first victory on pitch RE1 at the second time of asking. Taunton put up a fight until right at the end, but they've given us another 8 tries to celebrate here at the National School Sevens. Taunton 15 at Scarisbrick Hall School 25. We'll leave you with the tries, and we'll be back for the next game. 2 p.m. kickoff, Whitmore versus Glantaf.
We got 3 points.
Why no, we won't.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more. Returnty Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Returnty Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more. Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more. Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists,
Welcome back, everyone.
match day medical support, and more.
The first afternoon is
Return
upon
to Play
us.
are partnered with
We are
over
refreshed
60 of
and
the UK's
recharged after
leading
a
schools and
delicious
clubs.
lunch.
Get in
The 2
touch to
o'clock
find out
kickoff
more.
is in Group B. It is Whitmore against Ysgol Glantaf. First error results in the first scrum. Got a great day already. 9 games completed, still 6 to go. Celebrity spotting as well. I'd put together a Rosslyn Park 15. No, Rosslyn Park 7 would be easier, wouldn't it? People are spotted. So far, I'm on Anthony Watson. It's not a bad start, is it? Not a bad start in the arena. Into the 22 for the first time. Good cover tackle. And the ball goes forward. Big coughed up. Glantaf in the sky blue jerseys. Straight back on it in the 22. Whitmore in the hoops, having to defend. And defending well. What a turnover. Not a lot of width on it for Whitmore. So they'll go up the narrow side. Glantaf. Defending high, not allowing Whitmore any free meters. They've coughed up the ball, and Glantaf will score first. It spills out of the side. And Ysgol Glantaf take a 5-0 lead, just shy of 2 minutes gone here. Just happier taking it into contact. Oh, it was a great rip, actually. Oh, that is brilliant. Game-changing piece of individual skill. And Ysgol Glantaf lead Whitmore by 5 points to 0. Oh, Ysgol Glantaf with another turnover. Could this be 2 turnovers, 2 tries? First a rip, then a jackal.
Doing well, sir.
And they've got a 10-0 lead. Whitmore 0, Glantaf 10. Whitmore High School 0, Ysgol Glantaf 10. So the referee spotted a high tackle. Do you know what? referee, not the easiest person to spot in the sky blue with the white stripes. Lovely blend of the two kits. What have we seen? Sky blue, we've seen pink, we've seen white, we've seen green on the referees so far. We've seen Whitmore looking to envelop the Glantaf ball carrier. Comes back on the side of the Welsh team. Good delay of the pass to try and create the space, which they do. Well, it's 3 attacks, 3 tries for Glantaf. Well, whatever they had in their packed lunch boxes has obviously worked. Got a couple of players out there limping as well. Tough on the body on this hard pitch. 4 minutes gone, 3 tries for the Welsh team. They lead 15-0. Plenty of height on that restart. Good take by Whitmore and a good positive carry as well. Glantaf over the ball. Oh, another good turnover. Haven't they been good over the ball, Glantaf? Finding ways to get it back. Little check inside there as the Whitmore defenders come up to meet them. But just floating the ball into space, Glantaf. Slightly more ambitious with the offload this time. That one off the feet, not the hands. Oh, but Whitmore turned it over. Here we go. Direct attacking through the gap. And realises he's not going to get there, so just puts the anchors on pace-wise. Free kick Whitmore. 5 minutes gone. Glantaf sniffing around the turnover again, but they abort the mission when they realise it's illegal. And now Whitmore close the deficit to 10 points. Good try, well executed, and a good finish. Nice to see what they can do in attack as well. Off the mark they go. Whitmore 5, Glantaf 15. Inside the final minute of the first half then, Glantaf will be looking to see this one out, take a lead into the interval, maybe increase the lead. They've moved the ball as well as any team we've seen so far today, Glantaf. Just as I say that, they cough up the possession. Great awareness of the players around them. Clock ticking towards 7 minutes here at the HSBC Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. The 10th game of the day on pitch RE1. 15 scheduled. Ball adjudged to have gone backwards. So still with Whitmore.
I suppose you still need to get pre.
Is there a tackle off the ball there? Referee says no. Back with Whitmore.
Figure out what's the solution.
In fact, it's going to be Whitmore ball. I think Glantaf can consider themselves quite unlucky. Coming towards the end of the first dig. Ysgol Glantaf took a 15-0 lead. Whitmore took a while to settle into the first game after the lunch break. deep into stoppage time here. Glantaf have turned it over again, though. This has been a real point of difference in their game. It's how well they've turned the ball over. Led to the first 2 tries, and this little stop and go here might lead to the 4th. Again, keeping the ball alive, taking it to the line. Oh, the space was there to attack, but it's slightly closed when the ball bounced, but that opens it back up again. Just before half-time, nearly 2 minutes into stoppage time at the end of the first half, Ysgol Glantaf get their 4th, and they lead at the break by 20 points to 5.
Andy, I'll see you in a bit.
See you still very confront.
I'll see you in a bit, Andy.
Too warm for playing rugby, is it?
Yeah, it's nice and sunny.
You all right?
Oh yeah, I've just had some food now. We're just sitting there chilling before the next game. Half an hour or so, yeah.
Referee checks for numbers, and Whitmore High School kick us off in the second half. Give that a bit of hang time. Ysgol Glantaf nearly having the ball ripped there. In fact, they are having the ball ripped. And Whitmore straight on the front foot. Are they going to score right at the beginning of the second half? Yes, they are. And playing Glantaf at their own game with the rip and the finish. Great industry there from the number 8. Pressure on the ball carrier. And once you cleared him, easy pickings. Good finish. Whitmore 10, Glantaf 20. Another challengeable kickoff. Oh, lovely touch inside. Oh, Dino-esque. Comes back to Whitmore. 60 seconds of the second half gone. 2 scores behind Whitmore. Getting pretty physical out there, isn't it? It's narrow. In fact, it is very narrow. Glantaf flying out of the line, trying to make some tackles, but falling off them. But Whitmore going to go up the jumper. That was an important carry, though, getting them over the gain line. Again, very narrow, but this could create a 2-on-1. Glantaf deep in their own 22. Whitmore knocking on the door for a score that would, well, throw a game that looked like it was done and dusted really into doubt. Is this ball down? Held up. Score remains Whitmore 10, Ysgol Glantaf 20. Whitmore put in at the scrum though. 15 metres in from touch, 5 metres from the try line. Oh, great tackle on the first receiver. Now Whitmore, find the danger runner. He gets the handoff away, but he's dragged down by his shirt. Glantaf over the ball. And good defensive pressure. Really good pressure, and now fly hack clear. God, look how narrow this is. Every player on the pitch around this ball in this under-13s competition. Becoming quite attritional. And it spills out the side, back with Whitmore again. Clock continuing to tick now, there could be some space. But they check back inside. It's 3-on-2. Instead, they stay narrow. Oh, fantastic clear out. Really good clear out. And now Whitmore can bring themselves within a score, which they do. Same try scorer again. The danger is at the left-hand side for Whitmore. They get their third try. It's a 5-point game, a brilliant game. Whitmore 15, Glantaf 20. And a half on our clock. It's been pretty accurate so far in the game. A good restart as well. This could go dead and mean Glantaf will have to escape from a set piece. Instead, they're going to have to escape from their own 22. They all come back on side.
Yeah, good. How are you?
Oh, good timing of the pass and a good step. Now open field to gallop into, and players to step beyond. Whitmore blocking the passing channel really well, but Glantaf moved the ball from right to left and up over halfway. They will score, and it will be a fantastic score to give them a 10-point lead. Great response. Every player in the Glantaf 7 getting their hands on the ball for that try. And that keeps Whitmore at arm's length, just as they had their tails up. And they're threatening to get back into the game. Ysgol Glantaf score a decisive try. Not only the points, of course, but the time it takes for them to score those points. The clock now ticking towards 13 minutes. So what Whitmore have got to hope for is to score in the next 45 seconds or so, which will give us time for a restart. Then we need to win the ball back and go again. So winning the game probably out of the question now, because to get 3 tries in 60 seconds, well, that'll be some achievement. To get 2 is doable, but the first needs to happen, well, now pretty much. That's a good start. Dart around the outside. Needs to stay in field and does. Bobbling ball slows progress down. Glantaf off their feet. It's all lateral. But then the pass, oh, here we go. Whitmore will score. And I think we've got time to restart as well. Oh no, there's been try line confusion again. Thankfully, it's not going to matter this time. Whitmore Score their fourth to make it 20-25, but the player did the right thing there. They dotted the ball down on what is actually the try line, but the referees haven't been briefed that we're not playing full pitches, so they're playing to the traditional try line that's in line with the posts. But it's all relative anyway, because that is full time. Unfortunately for Whitmore, they will not get the chance to restart. And they have fallen to defeat here, despite a spirited second half where they scored 3 tries. It is Whitmore 20, Glantaf 25. Next up, we go to Pool D here on pitch RE1. Ysgol Gyfun Gwyr against St Benedict's. Gyfun Gwyr in the mainly black jerseys with the yellow trim. St Benedict's in the green and yellow hoops, and they've tapped and gone quickly here, St Benedict's, and they're going to get away for the opening score in these tight games. You need to take your chances when you can get them, and in fact, Gyfun Gwyr have taken the chance to make a try-saving tackle. Oh, and they turned the ball over too. And got the offload away. What a rocket start to this game. And then turned it over again. And then there's a wrestle for it. It cannot continue at this pace, surely. Just so we're clear, if you think you can see 2 try lines, you actually can. The under-13 should be playing to the first one, but they have been playing to the second. Alas, we are where we are, and it is what it is, as long as it's the same for all of the teams. Gyfun Gwyr, are they away? Not this time. Oh, and the offload's gone to ground. Both teams butchering opportunities early on. And eventually the referee, after giving Gyfun Gwyr the hope that that wasn't knocked on, bring them back for the first scrum. Well, some start to this game. End to end. We're 90 seconds in. Both St Benedict's and Ysgol Gyfun Gwyr might have expected to be at least 5 points up. Instead, it's 0-0. We're going to have our first look at the set piece. Big height differential there in the Gyfun Gwyr front row. This game 11 of the day. 4 to come after this. Been a great day so far. Scrappy ball eventually does come back St Benedict's way. Nice little tip out of the back to create some space. There's a gaping hole in the middle if they can get through it. which they can. There are no support runners here. And a great turnover. Gwyr doing one at the breakdown, and St Benedict's maybe holding on for a little bit too long, but Gwyr up the left-hand side again, pinning the ears back. Surely this time it is try time, and it is. The defender realises they're not going to get there. And as we approach 3 minutes, it's Ysgol Gwyr who get the opening score. Good game. Get into the stage in the day where we can see that the players are getting a bit tired. It's no surprise, a lot of them playing in their 3rd games already. If you're watching anywhere other than the UK, which I know lots of you are, the local time about 2:25 past. So we're about 4 hours into the action today. Ysgol Gwyr. Oh, there was a keen receiver who was offside there, and he's going to get away with it because the referee hasn't got eyes in the back of his head, and he's going to turn the ball over. However, the free kick conceded. St Benedict's going from inside their own 22. Go edge to edge. They've left the ball behind, but it's gone backwards. So they have another go at it, just trying to stretch this Gwyr defence. Oh, the pass has gone to ground. Was there a knock on there by the Welsh side? No. Again, at the jumper, up the middle. Gwyr turn it over, then knock it on. And the mistakes from the teams here, if anything, adding to the drama, making it a real contest, which it is. 5-0, less than 5 minutes gone. Pretty unorthodox tap tackle there. And another turnover. This time it's St Benedict's with the turnover. Not really had a sniff since that very first attack. Good collision in midfield, and then St Benedict's up over halfway, been ripped. Great upper body strength to get the hands on the ball. And then the line break. Clean pair of heels, and that midfield scrap opens up, as it so often does in this format. And Gwyr double the lead, 10-0, with just over a minute of the first half to go. Oh, and there's a dummy and another break. Gwyr looking to add to the 10 points, which they will, skipping through. Tired tackling from St Benedict's School. That midfield arm wrestle obviously taking its toll. But good footwork. And once you miss one tackle, it is very, very difficult to recover. We'll have time to restart. St Benedict's the chance to get their hands on the ball one last time. Or one last time in this half, of course, as the clock goes red. Oh, the receiver just taking their eye off the ball there. You could noticeably see them turn their head before it was caught. And that is half-time. Bright start from St Benedict's. They couldn't capitalise on it. Since then, it has been all Ysgol Gwyr who lead 15-0 at the break. Second half coming up. St Benedict School. Receiving the kickoff. Having had a tough 7 minutes to open this one. Oakham versus Bohunt Wokingham next. Ysgol Gwyr turning another ball over and putting the footwork on again. There's the offload now. Can it go wide? There's space for the try if it does, but there's no need because there's space for the try anyway. 20 seconds of the half gone. Gwyr. And this one, in danger of becoming a bit of a rout here. St Benedict's just needs some time on the ball. Yeah, when there's that much space, all you've got to do is be patient. Eventually the try line will arrive. That's what happened there for Gwyr, 4 tries. Again, Benedict's let the ball bounce, but this time it bounces favourably. Oh, and here they go, up over halfway. Is there a support arriving? Oh, they've got numbers here. There's a 2-on-1. Oh, look outside. It's a good tackle. It's better from Benedict. Oh, much better from Benedict. Has it come off a foot? Yes, it has. Gwyr going to try and wrestle him towards the touchline. They've gone up the short side. Not sure how wise that was. Particularly when they end up knocking it on. Just can't catch a break at the moment, St Benedict's. Just need a bit of luck. Because Ysgol Gwyr, just a bit bigger group, just stronger in those contact zones. Of course, at under 13, sometimes we get that. Goodness me, it's senior rugby, sometimes we get that. Right then, Benedict's into the 22, missed tackle, and they will score. Oh, they really needed that. Said they needed some luck, and they got some. pinch the ball out of the scrum. There's space up the blind side. Well finished. Gwyr 20, St Benedict's 5. Four minutes to go here on pitch RE1. All of the schedules available on national7s.co.uk. That's national, the number 7, the letter s.co.uk. So you keep your eye on the schedule here on RE1 to see when you can see your team. The penalty advantage here for Benedict. We'll go back for that. But yes, there is live streaming on pitch RE2 as well. These are the two showpiece pitches when we get later and deeper into the competition. All the finals will be on here, but there'll be some finals, some semi-finals on that pitch as well. Oh, what a shot that is. But the wherewithal to get the offload away despite the collision, and then the step inside, and it's on again here for St Benedict. Good tackle, good offload. This is brilliant. Ysgol Gwyr being challenged in defence. And then not releasing.
Yeah, thank you.
And the tap and the go. And I've got a feeling this is going to result in another score. There was open field in front of him on the edge of his own 22. He gets Gwyr's second try of the half, 5th try of the match. 25-5. Yeah, there were backs turned, weren't there, for St Benedict. Switch off for a second. Concede a 5-pointer. More great work over the ball. Well, not that great, mind. Well, that one off the feet, but it's another turnover. St Benedict's not committing to the breakdown. Ysgol Gwyr really committing to the try line. Great change of pace. That takes them up to 30. This one done and dusted in terms of a contest, but we've still got about 45 seconds to go. And the Welsh side, so far on pitch RE1, are having a lovely time in the sunshine. Victory here for Gwyr. Glantaf were winners before over Whitmore. We've had Rhydywaun get 2 wins on this pitch today. Still to come, Oakham versus Bohunt, Prince Henry's versus Richard Challoner's. So Richard Reynolds against Oratory School, then Newcastle against RGS Guildford. Oh, the gap's opening now. It is a very tired St Benedict school and a very clinical Gwyr, who right on the referee's whistle get their 7th try for a convincing win. In fact, they have equalled the biggest win we have had on this pitch so far in the competition. Full time, Gwyr 35, St Benedict's 5. into Group F. Match number 12 of the day, Oakham in the red, Bohunt of Wokingham in the black and amber. 7 minutes each way. The breeze just picking up now. Still nice and warm here. But Oakham playing into the breeze in the first half. That is some kickoff. All the way into touch. And who's taken it into touch? Is that Oakham or is that Bohunt off the boot? Oh, it's going to be Oakham ball. But their first attack will be from deep. Oakham, little change of direction. Quite a diminutive team, Oakham. Bohunt, physically the bigger, and as a result, they win those physical battles, and there was one. The ball wrestled from the grasp of the Oakham player, and Bohunt lead by 5 points to 0. Any errors being punished, and Oakham a bit unlucky there. One loose pass, and they find themselves 5-0 behind. Bohunt are going to challenge for that short restart as well, but it's back with Oakham, who are going to strike straight back. How about that for a handoff? And an explosion of pace. Here comes the chase from Bohunt. 17's not going to get there. And back we come, as you were. 90 seconds gone. One try each. Already had a game in Group F on this pitch today. We saw Kings Ely looking very good against Scarisbrick School. Taunton also in that group, so Taunton fell to Scarisbrick. Next we go back to Group A. Prince Henry's against Richard Challoner. Then St Richard Reynolds Catholic against the Oratory School. And then finally Newcastle School for Boys against RGS Guildford. Free kick here to Bohunt. Just draw the pass and now come up that 5-metre channel on this left-hand side. Oakham start to lift in defence. Offload off the ground, has the strength not to get pushed out into touch. Now Bohunt back into the 22. Enough pace to score, acres of space out there. Oakham defending narrow. Once you get outside, you've got absolutely no chance. And this end-to-end game continues in that manner. 3 minutes gone, 3 tries. 2 of them to the team in black. It's Oakham 5, Bohunt 10. Oakham inside their own 22 again. Already shown us they can attack from deep though. And they're going to do it again. Oh, it's the same handoff, the same player. And the same result. Oakham 10, Bohunt 10. Well, they can attack from anywhere, and they will, as long as they create that space on the right-hand side. Then this man can finish. So focused here, spots the defender. Goodbye. Go high on him if you've got no chance. Oakham 10. Bohunt 10. Still 3 minutes of the half to go. So the try-scoring team restart the match. Oh, now Bohunt are going to do exactly the same. Would you believe it? Well, optional defence by the looks of things, either that or some lightning attack. Well, there's a couple of guns, aren't there? Try. 5 in total. 3 of them for Bohunt. Both teams responding incredibly well to conceding. Well, they rushed up on him, didn't they? But he had that change of direction. Just that little step, the power to get away from the defender, then the pace to finish. Oakham 10, Bohunt 15. Oh, big tackle, and Oakham cough at possession. Well, there were a couple of knock-ons there, and the referee having to decipher which one was first. Turns out it was Oakham who knocked it on first. It was off the back of that big collision. It was a big collision as well. Now into the last minute of the half. Oh, and they've gone straight from the scrum, but conceded the free kick. Oh, let off there for Oakham. Now, can they create something to take us in to half-time with the scores level? Here Oakham assessing the options. Good defensive patience here from Bohunt, forcing them back, but now there could be a bit of space. Somebody needs to straighten up here. Oh, it's been knocked on. Oh, now Bohunt with more great footwork and a chance to extend the lead. Oh, and that's been knocked on, and another chance has gone. Well. Takes us to half-time, and what that does mean is there's just one score in it. And we've got a tantalising second half coming up in the 12th game of the day. It is Oakham 10, Bohunt Wokingham 15. Oakham restart us in the second half. Bohunt straight on the front foot, and they're going to be straight over the line as well. It's another blistering finish up the flank. Miss a tackle at your peril. Oakham 10, Bohunt 20. Oh, we really have been treated to some great tries today. Some team, some individual, that certainly goes into the latter. Slight misjudgment on the flight of the restart. And Oakham in their own 22, not scared to go back, to go forward. Oh, and some decent footwork, and gets the ball away too. Not sideways, but no one really claiming any responsibility for it. But there was a tackle without the ball. So Oakham getting away with that a bit. Oh, some tired bodies out there, aren't there? Oakham not even committing to trying to get that ball back. 20 points to 10 down again. Bohunt have let them off the hook. Knocking the ball on. Scrum down Oakham in game 12.
Yeah. Absolute bacon monster. You see him here Wednesday as well, bad.
Whitmore Ashville, Rhydywaun, Ashville College, boys, Ysgol,
Well, Oakham working hard to clear the lines, but then just coughing the ball up again. It was a good rip in the tackle, and now Bohunt with a 3-on-1. They check inside. Try number 5. No respite for Oakham. Bohunt turning over the ball in the opponent's 22. From then on in, it's usually curtains, and this time it was. Oakham 10, Bohunt 25. Just a reminder that all the results from all of the pitches are over on the official website, national7s.co.uk. There's plenty of people working really hard to keep them up to date. So you can check the progress, not of just what's going on here on pitch RE1 or RE2, but also as that restart goes straight into touch. Across the tournaments, the 25 pitches of this tournament that are in perpetual motion. Unbelievable to think that there are 50 teams right now all having a game of sevens here. It's a great read, it's telegraphed. And with 3 minutes to go, I think Oakham School very much ready for this one to be over. They've run out of steam at the end of a long day, and it's Bohunt 30, Oakham 10. Now, can Oakham take something from this game? Can they give us a try to get excited about? Well, yeah, they can. And it's that man again. Wearing 15, striding forward. Every time they've got the ball in his hands, he's looked incredibly impressive. Oakham 15, Bohunt 30.
All right.
I think Oakham are going to run out of time. However, considering they've been under the cosh for so long, they've scored 3 great tries. All of them have looked a lot like that. Create space up the right-hand side. Watch that big left fend come, and then the pace to finish it off. 15:30. 90 seconds to go. Short restart, will it get a bounce? That is a brave tackle from a diminutive Oakham player. They're certainly giving away a lot of size over Bohunt. Well, that ball looked to have gone forward. Referee disagrees. Oh, and there's a collision and a great tackle to push them out on this near side. No line outs, so we restart with a tap 5 metres in. Into the final minute. Oakham getting pinned back again. Bohunt might have won this game, but they want to win it by more, and they will if this young man has got anything to do with it. Lovely footwork to get through the gap there in midfield. He gets try number 7. 35-15. 7 tries. Just the 4th team to hit 7 tries today. Ysgol Gwyr in the previous game, way back in game 6, Kings Ely got 7 against Scarisbrick Hall. And in the game before that, the very impressive Warwick School managed to pick up 7 against Stockport Grammar. Again, Oakham just struggling to keep hold of the ball here. Our clock's gone red, so this will be the last attack. Could it be a try by Red to finish it? Oh, perhaps could have gone wide, but it was a good handoff and a good offload. Now, can you tackle this man? No, you can't. Is he going to get 4 tries in the match? Oh, he just might, you know. In fact, he's going to. He is some player, isn't he? Goodness me. According to my calculations, that's 4 touches, 4 tries for him. 4 tries for Oakham. 7 for Bohunt. Plenty of entertainment there. The most points we've had in a game so far. 55 points between the two teams. Oakham 20, Bohunt 35.
Not a crucial ligament, not an operation.
All right then, 3 games to go today. Where's the time gone? It's good to be back, isn't it? We'll be back tomorrow from 10 o'clock. That's when the first game kicks off. All kinds of maths to do between now and then. Vars competition kicks off tomorrow. Here we've got Prince Henry's against Richard Challoner, and a knock-on straight from the kickoff. So Richard Challoner in the green with the first attack of the game. And the first try of the game, despite the cover defenders coming across. It's Richard Challoner who opened the scoring. And a sharp start for them as well. Mistake from the kickoff is punished. These teams ruthless, even at under 13s level. Prince Henry's 0, Challoner 5. So Prince Henry's now, hands on the ball. "5-0 down. Oh, really good direct carry though. Looked like it might have gone forward, but I judge not to have. There's not a lot of width for them to work with, but they have created space. A good offload can do that, can't it? Smart check back inside when the space ran out. Challoner defending their own half. Oh, great strength, and all of a sudden Prince Henry's are away. Really good commitment there. Must have just felt the tackle release because he looked for the offload, and then all of a sudden the hands were off him. It's 5-5, great response. Once again we find ourselves 2 minutes into a game with 2 tries on the board, 1 apiece. Prince Henry's 5, Richard Challoner 5. Deep kickoff, Challoner's receive. Little look left, you've got a winger out here who's holding the width. It's a big difference between Challoner and Prince Henry's in attack. Henry's were very narrow. But to run into the space, whereas Challoner are keeping someone wide. Trying to keep the Henry's defence honest, and that's what they've managed to do there, and it's a good drift to make the tackle. Referee spotting an offside though. Prince Henry giving Challoner the chance to restart with a tap. No, Challoner. Oh, that is sensational footwork from a standing start. It ends with a knock-on. Just those fast feet to get rid of the first defender, really good. Nobody there to offload the ball to though, and it goes to ground. And now it's Prince Henry's turn to go. That's what I love about this format, especially the under-15s. Just becomes a you go, I go in a tight game like this. 4 minutes gone, 1 try each, 2 minutes without a score in these 7-minute halves. It's a Group A game. These teams in a group with Mount St Mary College and Holyrood Academy, who we've already seen on this pitch. To check the progress, national7s.co.uk. They'll give you all the results so far. That one's slung off the left hand. Good support line, good collision as well. Illegal though, says the referee. Challoners were all offside, so had to step back. That gives a bit of room for Prince Henry's to run into. Oh, lost forward. Oh, the Challoners boys thought about going then. They've collided in midfield, the referee deciding no crossing though. Oh, good acceleration, gets away from the defender who hasn't given up on the chase yet. but isn't going to get there. Challoner's take a 10-5 lead. Do you know, great to see the sevens chase. He's absolutely knackered as well. There comes a point in all these players' sevens careers where they become jaded and they give up the chase almost immediately. Their lungs and their limbs thank them for it, but not at 13s. You're going to chase right back to the death, aren't you? Prince Henry's 5, Challoner's 10. 1 minute of the half to go. Again, the kickoff bounces. Oh, the two little men clashing in midfield. And another high tackle. Challengers are going to have to be careful. Nice work on the overlap. Players getting second touches in attack. Another high tackle. So that's 3 high tackle penalties against Challoner's in the first half. Great spots by the referee. Player welfare paramount at all levels of the game. Oh, the dummy's a beauty. Oh, doesn't quite have the gas to get through. Maybe he did, but safety first. Creating his own gaps, though. You love to see it. Knock-on spotted as the ball goes loose. We're going to have a scrum to end the half. Prince Henry's 5, Richard Challoner's 10. Now, looking at the defence here, one defender on the blind side, one defender on the open side, one right behind the scrum. Same with the attack, and the attacking first receiver leaves it behind. Oh, more dancing feet and powerful changes of direction. And a good leg drive to stay over the gain line, but did the hard work with the turnover, then knocked it on. And Challoners are going to score a third. Again, the pace and the power up the left-hand side. And again, taking advantage of a Prince Henry's mistake to take a 10-point lead into the second half as the whistle goes. It's Prince Henry's 5, Richard Challoner's 15.
So much, yeah, absolutely. Because when he plays football and that, he's always stuck at the back and going to the ball. Reynolds, the Oratory, Ysgol, Stockport, Ivybridge,
Well, before the second half gets underway, just a reminder, get in touch with us on Twitter. Use the hashtag RPNS7S, as in Rosslyn Park National Schools 7s. Great to hear from so many of you today, mostly from all of the schools, tweeting results and pictures. But I've just seen a tweet from the legendary voice of the Twickenham Stoop, Mr. Mike Boville. Good guy, great voice. Oh, we're going to have another great finish here, aren't we? Richard Challoner's getting their 4th try. And they almost look afraid to tackle him. We're afraid to commit to the tackle because he puts that late footwork on. Just drifts past you. Looks incredibly natural to some try scorers, doesn't it? Let's take a look at this. Just that little in and out there. Makes it look so easy. He's definitely got another gear to go up as well, hasn't he? Absolute gas merchant. Prince Henry's 5. Richard Challoner's 20. Yeah, great to hear from Mike. Of course, there's plenty of this kind of work, but usually calling out try scorers' names for Harlequins, of which there have been plenty over the last year or so. Keep up the good work, Mike. I'll see you on Tuesday night, actually. I'll be there for Sale Sharks in the Prem Cup. Oh, that's got a bit physical there on the 10-metre line, hasn't it? Now Henry's back on it. But again, the tackle is a little bit too heavy and the ball goes to ground. Just see the manner in which the players are getting up off the ground here. Tired bodies. You've got to think as well that under 13s, still really young in their rugby careers, in their sporting careers. Coming to the end of the first season back after that huge break away from sport. So naturally, they're going to be feeling the pace. But they provided us with great entertainment today. Really hope they've enjoyed it too. It's been great to have them here at this great tournament. Good scrum, Prince Henry's. Back on the ball, inside their own half. Need a try. They're not going to get it here. Offside penalty. Or offside free kick, should I say, because everything gets restarted with a tap and go. Now they skip it on. One more. Prince Henry's always looking to keep the ball alive. Sometimes it's been to their detriment when it's been lost forward. Looking to force the offload, but not this time. Oh, it's been knocked on there, but the referee hasn't seen it. Oh, they could get away with one here. Ref just had his back turned, keeping an eye on the offside line. Oh, what a shirt tackle. In fact, it's going to be a penalty try. First penalty try of the day. First penalty try of the day. It was a high tackle, preventing a clear and obvious try-scoring opportunity. And that makes it 10-20. I'd like to see that. I think this is my 5th, definitely 4th, maybe 5th commentary on the HSBC National School Sevens here at Rosslyn Park, and I think that's the first penalty try I've seen. Either way, well earned, good impetus there from Prince Henry's, but Richard Challoner's still in control of this game. They lead 20 points to 10. Oh, it's going to be 25, isn't it? Foot race between two very important players. Oh, wow. Great tackle. Hasn't managed to force the turnover, but has managed to slow the play down. Genuine try saver. On the ball back with Henry's as well. Oh, but then it goes to ground. Oh, it's bonkers. It's brilliant. It's a 5th try for Challoner's. Oh, that'll be frustrating for Henry's, having worked so hard to chase back and pinch that ball. But just like at the very beginning of the game, one mistake, punished, pounced on, Henry's 10, Challoner's 25. So Henry's running out of time. 3 scores, less than 2 minutes. Still some lovely footwork. Oh, really good footwork. Now, has he got the gas to finish this off? No, he hasn't. He checks back inside. He needs to keep coming here. Not sure if that was a tuck that should have been a pass. Here we go. We've got another foot race on here. Who's going to win it? That's going to be the team in green this time, but there's the offload. There's another one. And the ball's gone backwards. They're playing it on the floor here. Oh, but there is a knock on. Another chance gone. Do you know, I thought they might have just snuck a penalty there with Challoners playing the ball on the floor. Alas, no such luck. Seeing a few mid-afternoon coffees sneaking in here. Some bleary eyes who've been on site since 6 AM, making sure that day one goes off without a hitch. I don't know what I haven't seen yet on the Rosslyn Park bingo card. There's a sunny Monday pint. Oh, this could well be a magnificent try. The chase is still coming on. It's the same number 13 chasing back. His lungs will be screaming at him. He's not going to get there. It's a length of the field finish. It's a brilliant finish to take Challoners up to 30 right at the end of the game. And they have been deadly from any distance. Look at this, once he gets around the outside. Great sprinting technique, arm drive, leg drive, checks over both shoulders, realises he's on his own, and realises no one's going to catch him. Henry's 10, Challoner 30. 3 tries either side of the half. According to our calculations, this should be the final attack. Oh, is it going to produce another great try? Nice mazy run there, switch from one side to the next, then it gets physical. Net ball pass. Oh, referee says backwards. Fair play, he likes a highlights reel. Me too. Last play of the game. 40 points already. Will it be 45? He's got great feet, hasn't he? Another high tackle, but a few of those sneaking in. Again, I think that's just down to tired players as opposed to any malice. Here are Henry's into the 22 for the final time. Will it yield 5 points or 0? Either way, it's going to be a Challoners win. But that's it. It's been knocked on. That'll be full time. Convincing win for Richard Challoner School. They've beaten Prince Henry's by 30 points to 10. Penultimate game of the day, Richard Reynolds Catholic College against the Oratory School. You can see the shadows starting to come over the pitch here. It is beautiful blue skies, but we are still in March, so the night's still not quite drawn out just yet. But either way, it has been the perfect opening day here at the HSBC Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Got the Oratory School in the black and gold, knocking the ball on in their own 22. Richard Reynolds Catholic College turning it over, pouncing and maybe scoring the opening try. They're 10 metres short. And they've held on to the ball, so Oratory School turn it over, then they tap and go. Tell you what, at this stage in the day, in the last group game, that 80 metres between here and the try line may as well be a kilometre. Massive credit to the players who've done a great job, but also to the coaches, the teachers who run the teams, for managing the bodies and the expectations. Because of course these young lads don't want to be out there for every minute of every game. A couple of early mistakes from the Oratory School, based in Reading. Scrum down for Richard Reynolds. Nobody up the blind side in attack or defence. If I'm the scrum half, I'm going straight up there. And he does. But they've conceded the free kick. Unbelievable. Chances butchered. Oratory School Reading. Oh, running straight into the contact zone. Big hits. Seen plenty of those today. Oh, and then turning the ball over. Well, we've seen the full toolkit from that young man there. The tackle, the turnover, the try. And Richard Reynolds lead by 5 points to 0. Here come Oratory then. From the restart, trailing by 5 points to 0 against Richard Reynolds. Managed to turn the ball over again. How good have they been at the breakdown already? We're only 3 minutes in. Oratory, their own worst enemies though. They keep coughing the ball up. There's a big chase to the corner. But unfortunately for Oratory School, there was only ever going to be one winner. Richard Reynolds get their second. Good finish as well, good awareness of where the defender was, keeping him in check. Doubling the lead, Richard Reynolds 10, Oratory School 0. Good vision there to hold on to the ball, just delay the offload from Oratory. Well, 4 minutes gone, player down. So that'll be a short break in proceedings. Just one game to come after this. Newcastle School for Boys against RGS Guildford. That'll take us to the end of day one. Where has the time gone? HSBC Rosslyn Park National School Sevens is back. Back in business as well. Really, the Vars games tomorrow from pitch RE1. That's this pitch. God, I hope the weather's like this. Yeah, if you're local, You've got some time off at lunchtime at work? Come and join us. If you can take the day off, take the day off. If not, don't worry. We'll be bringing you wall-to-wall rugby. That's been lost forwards and then lost straight back again. Alas, the referee deciding that there's not enough advantage. And it will be a Richard Reynolds scrum. 5 minutes of the first half gone. Do you know what? There are a couple of parents down here filming the whole game on their phones. There's no need. There's a live stream. Oh, good shot. Oratory forcing the turnover. Richard Reynolds doing well, just aborting what would have been a high tackle. No, that's been knocked on. Hope the referee says in the tackle, not a deliberate, because that would be harsh. Not Oratory School, but Richard Reynolds will come away with the ball again. Oratory. Just little mistakes meaning they can't get any momentum. Ball going forward, tired players, but still super committed players. That's what we like to see. Young players enjoying themselves out there, and I enjoyed that short ball. What a lovely delayed pass. And putting the anchors on as well. And then returning the favour with the inside ball. It's a great try. Really is. 2 passes, timed to perfection. 2 players hitting really good lines. There you go, stepping inside. And that's the finish, but before that, it was a mirror image of what happened further up the field. And Richard Reynolds take a 15-0 lead. Another knock-on from Oratory School. Referee's not spotted it though, but there's a dummy. And a dart. And a first half hat-trick. How about that? $20-0. Richard Reynolds, 4 tries. 2 in quick succession. Watch this here. The ball pops in and then boop. Dummy, no one there. You can see Oratory just exhausted after a day in the sun. Oh, the ball's gone forward again, one way then the other. I think that'll be half time. Yes, it is. 4 unanswered tries for Richard Reynolds Catholic College, and at half time they lead Oratory School by 20 points to 0.
Newcastle boys, Gyfun, Oakham, Scarisbrick High School, Samuel Ryder Academy, Elton College, Kingsley, Bohunt Wokingham, Colston School, Northampton School for boys, St John's Leatherhead, and St Joseph College District. For the representative league from those schools, meet their referees.
Second half of the penultimate match of the day. Oratory School had a tough 7 minutes there. St Richard Reynolds Catholic College looking the business in Group C. But if Oratory can just go through some phases, that's a good start. Here we go. That's been pinched. Are we going to get a score here for Oratory? Here comes the chase. There's the tackle. Oratory, a rare venture into the 22. They've been driven off the ball, but they've come back with it. Tackle's flying in. They're going to have a penalty advantage here. Richard Reynolds College going too high in the tackle. Referee spotted it. And Oratory within 5 metres. Penalty for the high tackle. The supporters of Oratory School asking for some tempo. The tired bodies of the players have other ideas. It's a chance to fill the lungs. It's lateral, but it's still with the Oratory School. Oh, hospital pass, really. Oh, a lovely turnover. But the infringement spotted. Oratory with another chance. Trying to go around the outside. They can't get there. More good defence from Richard Reynolds Catholic College. And here they come. Turn the ball over. They do make attacking look easy, don't they? Massive credit then for keeping this much energy in the tank at the end of the day. Now, a 3-on-2. Oh, really good turnover by an exhausted young Oratory player. Giving away plenty of size to a lot of the boys he's up against. Oh, Oratory away! And that up there with the great individual efforts we've seen today. Pumped the pass, had the man outside him, then got the handoff away. Showed great pace for the finish. They get their first try. Look at that for a handoff. Great technique, great strength as well. Richard Reynolds 20, Oratory 5. Much better half so far from the Oratory School Reading. Can they keep this up till full time? The game probably beyond them. Oof. That one knocked on, so maybe another chance here for Oratory Schools. Some defending to do for St Richard Reynolds. Little dart up the blind side, knocked on at the base. Unlucky. Unlucky. And St Richard Reynolds want to get on it. Here we go. Oh, look at the handoffs and the pace. One defender to beat. Oh, good chase back from Oratory, but a good offload and a supporting line. And St Richard Reynolds back into the 22. And normal service is resumed. 25 points to 5. First try for the Catholic College in the second half. Yeah, good finish in the end, but it all came from the break in midfield. Looking to my right, Angus from Next Gen 15 is running somewhere. He's in purple trousers and an orange hat. I don't know who's dressing him, but it's probably not himself. Anyway, 25-15. Oratory. They're going to put boots on ball here. No, they're not. They're going to back themselves round the outside. Oh, ball well placed. And Oratory go again. Can they get an offload away? No. They're consistently placing the ball. There are strewn bodies out there, absolutely knackered. And Richard Reynolds go again. They're going to stroll through. You could see the Oratory defenders just throwing their heads back. They knew exactly what was going to happen. He has been absolutely brilliant today. 30 points to 5. Coming up to the final minute then, Oratory School been more competitive in this second half. Ball's gone backwards and it's back with Oratory, but then second time of asking. It does go forwards. Aha! Another one for my Rosslyn Park Sevens bingo card. What are these boots called that this lady's wearing here? They're like the shape of wellies, but they're made out of suede and leather. You can't go to rugby in southwest London without seeing a pair of them. Could be December, could be August. Oh, it's going to be another try. It's going to be the same lad again. Oh my goodness me. 35-5, and Richard Reynolds, from looking like they were opening the door to the Oratory School, they have disappeared out of sight. 35 points to 5. They've equalled the top score we've had on the pitch today, and they've got the chance to beat it. The boots, though, to be fair, they're usually paired with one of those hats that I was talking about. You know what I mean? The Tory cowboy hats, those ones. I've not seen one, but it's only a matter of time. In fact, after I finish today, I'm going to Google what they're called, so I'll know tomorrow, because there must be some people thinking, what are you on about? But if you saw one, you'd know what I meant. Right then, Oratory School. Oh, they've kicked it into their own player, and they're chasing back again. Oh, is it going to be 40? Well, it's been knocked on, and that should be full time. It is. 35 points seems to be the barrier today. Had some great tries there from Richard Reynolds Catholic College. Oratory School got one good try of their own, which was a reward for their hard work at the end of a very, very long day for both of these teams. It's Richard Reynolds 35, Oratory School 5. One game to go. It's the last game of the day. It's Newcastle School for Boys against RGS Guildford. Last game of the day, Newcastle School for Boys against RGS Guildford. Newcastle School for Boys on the ball in the blue. RGS Guildford in the red and green hoops. Oh, the ball's gone forward. Last chance to dance here in the sunshine. Well, until tomorrow anyway. I hope this sun isn't a false dawn. I hope we have this all week. If we do, it's going to be a pretty special week here at the HSBC Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. It's already been a great start. It's been great to give you 14 games of live rugby already. This a 15th of 75 scheduled. Temperature really turns up as we get later in the week. We've got the 18s, of course. We've got the women's competition as well. There'll be plenty of famous faces around as well. We've got a couple of internationals I've spotted today, as I said before. We've had Anthony Watson here. I've seen Topsy Ojo here. It'll be a who's who as the week comes on, as RGS Guildford into the 22, looking dangerous. And converting their first opportunity. RGS Guildford, under a minute and a half gone, take a 5-0 lead against Newcastle School for Boys.
I was going to save you to Ivybridge, yeah? Cheers.
That'll give them some energy. Boy, oh boy, they'll need it. They've played a lot of rugby today. We've brought you a lot of rugby as well. It's been our pleasure, especially in the ball. Anyway, does that come off the feet? Yes. Refs let him get away with that. Newcastle School for Boys on the attack. Can they get up over halfway here? Oh, there's the dummy. Sells the defender short. Lots of players in close here for NSB. RGS Guildford applying a bit of pressure, scrappy ball, just slowing that ball down. That's half the battle in defence, is just not allowing the team on the ball to have any continuity to their attack. And so far, RGS Guildford doing very well, just forcing Newcastle School for Boys 30, 40 metres back, eventually giving away the infringement. But with the lead, that's taken some time out of the clock. Oh, and they've thrown a loose pass there that Guildford cough it up, and then it's back with Newcastle though. I think maybe the hats I was talking about before are fedoras. However, I think I prefer the term posh cowboy hats. You know what I mean? Wide brimmed. You usually see them at the rugby. Usually see them at the rugby in England. I'm not sure how well they travel. I wouldn't expect to see anyone wearing them at Wales v Italy in Rome. Oh God, that could end up being a pasting for Wales next season, couldn't it? Don't want to think about it, don't want to talk about it. Halfway through the first half here. Newcastle School for Boys 0, RGS Guildford 5. Sorry, I'm back in the game now. Definitely not thinking about the dire and grim state of the Welsh national side. 4 minutes in here. Newcastle School for Boys just winning the arm wrestle, looking for their first score to equalise. RGS Guildford, 1 shot fired, 1 try scored. Oh, lovely feet here in midfield, but great tackling too. It's narrow. They've got an advantage here, Newcastle School for Boys, so really good opportunity. That's come off a hand, so that advantage will reset. Referee's going to give him a chance though. Being cute with the offloads here, NSB. Not as accurate as they might want them to be, however, keeping the ball alive. Good to see. Good intent. Oh, no look pass, puts the player into space. And we are level. The pressure tells. NSB camped in the Guildford 22 for a minute or so, and it yields a 5-pointer. Newcastle School for Boys 5, RGS Guildford 5. Well, they go low with the restart, and that's a good pickup. Not an easy pickup, and now maybe another opportunity. Oh, ball's gone forward in the collision. We've seen that today, and I think it is as much to do with the quality of the defence as it is to do with lackadaisical ball carrying. I think we've had some really impressive tackling today in these under-13s. It's been a great day's rugby, and we've still got a half and a bit to go. So congratulations to Ivybridge, who have won the Fair Play Award today. That's being presented over at the stage. There's going to be lots going on there throughout the week, so if you come down, make sure you keep in touch. But every day there is going to be a Fair Play Award given for the team who we believe have contributed to the game on and off the pitch. So congratulations to Ivybridge Community College, who are the winners of that award today. Well played. Oh, here come NSB again. Oh, wow, they're going to take the lead. Right on half-time too. NSB 10, RGS 5. Referee's blown his whistle too, so RGS took the lead early on. And they're going to lead by 10 points to 5 at the break. And then in the corner of your screen, you can see the winners of the Fair Play Award in the under-11s. Don Head. And of all the teams here, they must have played a really important part. That Fair Play Award is sponsored by Scrum as well. Scrum spelt with a K. And they've been an official charity partner of this great tournament for quite some time, and they do some brilliant work for the development of the game in really underdeveloped areas. So please do Google them, find out what they're all about, and if you can make a contribution to help with what they do, then please do. So Scrum will be sponsoring the Fair Play Award every day. And congratulations to Ivybridge, who won it in the under-13s, and the under-11s, Don Heed. Well played, boys. Hope you've enjoyed yourselves in the sunshine. Away we go then. NSB kicking deep. Well, how deep is it going to go all the way over the dead ball? I know RGS not taking the risk. I like to see that. A goose step out of trouble in goal. Oh, and a good tackle into touch in the end, but considering how bad that could have been, RGS have got out of jail with a bit of magic. Newcastle School for Boys get us back underway. They have fought their way back into this game from 5-0 down. RGS Guildford defended resolutely. They've not made it easy for them, but they have conceded 2 tries. NSB 10, RGS 5. RGS Guildford throwing the ball about, and it's landing as well. Well, if that's the way to get forward, then long may it continue. This is great rugby. Oh, and it's going to be 10-10. Great strength, speculative offloads. It is a heady cocktail and a great try. Into the 9th minute of the game. RGS Guildford 10, Newcastle School for Boys 10.
We was invited, so if we do the same next year, we should get invited.
Newcastle School for Boys on it again. Lovely footwork in midfield. Free kick. 5 minutes to go. Pick a winner of this one. It's tough, isn't it? It'd be great to end with a tight game. We've had some really good ones today, decided by one score. Newcastle School for Boys are going to go one score ahead. And it's getting clinical, isn't it? I think we've discovered in this game now, with the tired legs, that width is the answer. Newcastle School for Boys strike straight back, 15-10.
Hey, I was say, you're the gas man now, aren't you?
Speed, you can't beat McDonald's now.
15-10 then, Newcastle School for Boys lead with 4 minutes to go. RGS Guildford, though, have shown that they can score from anywhere, being just outside their 22. It's not the defensive strategy for NSB that you might think it is. There they go again, just keeping the ball alive by any means possible. Good defending there as well. Well, ref has said high tackle there, but I think he's at the wrong angle, because from ours it looked like the player was on the ball. That said, RGS Guildford makes some meters, and 3 minutes to go. They're up as far as the 10. Oh, gets knocked on. And the chance is gone. And Newcastle School for Boys straight back at it. Again, strolling through. Oh, that dive went a lot better in his head, didn't it? He'll watch that back and he'll think, oh, I should have just dotted it down. Somewhere between a belly flop and a swan dive. Landed on his back. 2 out of 10, must try harder. But 5 points are 5 points. You don't get bonuses for a good celebration. And it's NSB 10. RGS 20, sorry, NSB 20, RGS 10.
Yeah.
So, yes, I don't lunchtime.
Oh, goodness me. Am I going to get cancelled on the internet for picking on a 13-year-old for his terrible swan dive? It was a great try. They're a good team. He'll watch it back. He'll agree with me. NSB 20, RGS 10. Last couple of minutes of the day. Right, RGS Guildford, can they get a meat pie here to make it interesting? It just might, you know. Oh, he's not backed himself pace-wise, but he has backed himself strength-wise. Brilliant handoff. Oh, it's been knocked back and then knocked forward. Oh, unbelievable. How often do we see a bit of magic or a bit of graft just undone by an honest mistake? Into the last minute. Certainly close to the last minute. Just a reminder, our watch not linked in with the referees, but it is pretty close. What I can tell you is RGS Guildford are running out of time to get anything from this game. They're not going to win it. They're not going to get 3 scores. They might get 2 if they turn this ball over quickly. But if Newcastle School for Boys get away here, it is game over. They can get away, and it is game over. 3rd try of the second half then, 5th of the match. And after a shaky start, it's been a pretty comfortable victory for Newcastle School for Boys. RGS Guildford have defended resolutely. But fatigue has to catch up in the end, doesn't it? Decent performance this from NSB. And this should be the last attack of the game. Can RGS Guildford finish with something to put a smile on their faces and the face of their supporters who are watching at home? Well, they might, you know. They've drifted a bit laterally here. They're looking to get the ball in the hands of the pace out wide. Good tackle. Side entry. Thought it might be. RGS Guildford. Going again. Oh, good tackle. But NSB not 10. So this game continues. And a great individual effort here, turning defenders inside and out. There's the supporting runner. There is the tackle. It's a massive collision. However, the offload is there. And RGS Guildford get the final try of the match. It is victory for Newcastle School for Boys. They take it by 25 points to 15. 40 points shared in the last game of the day. 15 games done and dusted here in the sunshine. I hope you've enjoyed today as much as we have. We'll be back tomorrow. The first game kicks off at 10, so we'll be live a few minutes before that. Myself and Joe Burns on commentary. We'll have some special guests as well once the week warms up. From everyone here at the HSBC Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, it is good to be back. And until tomorrow, goodbye.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.